What's going on, fam? How you doing? Let me go ahead and introduce the crew. We got Mr. Trev Smooth, Willie, Pink, Nelson, me, myself, Lapeef JR. Welcome to King Talk. What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Everything good. Busy week.
What's happening, fellas?
Blessed and highly favored, man. That's Simone voice. Count on her saying that. What's going on, Nelson? Good to see you. You looking younger and younger, man. What you bringing a facial hair, bro?
Yeah. Nah, I cut all that stuff off, man. Just been working. I don't know. It's been rough out here.
Rough?
Yeah.
Climate?
Everything. Life.
Okay, man. I make sure I keep you in my prayers, man.
I appreciate that.
I ain't gonna try to unpack it, but I'll just keep you in prayer.
Appreciate
you. What's going on, Willie?
Another day, another dollar, big dog.
Yeah, you on that. Mr. Trev Smooth.
Yeah,
the ladies were saying about you in the YouTube streets, man. They say Trev a smooth cat, man. That's what they say.
They lied.
Yeah.
Man, Trev taught me a valuable lesson. You got to be careful what you put out because people will try to abuse it and misclip that shit and misrepresent what you were saying, all because they get clicks and views. I done seen like 9 different creators running with that same clip. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? I go talk about watch the whole show. No, we ain't gotta do that. We know what type of time. Like, I know the nigga. He not. All right, bro. I just don't even argue with him no more, dog.
Damn. Oh, they kept doing it, bro. Oh my God.
Bro, listen, I was gonna send them all to you, but I mean we already talked. So I know you've seen the first one, but it's like 8 other ones, bro, on top of the one I sent you.
For real? No,
yes.
You can send them to me, bro. I'm not gonna feel away. I think they funny, bro. It's all good.
Yeah. Men like this don't need to have mics. Man, shut your stupid ass up.
Damn.
They was going hard, bro.
Like, is it small time or like big time?
It ain't nobody big, man. If it was somebody big, I definitely would have sent it. It's just, it's a bunch of like, well, shit. Now I got 30 followers, so I can't say. Yeah, I'm not really the nigga to say who big or not. Pause. But yeah, they not really, you know what I'm saying, doing nothing. Ain't nobody got no plaques on the wall. Ain't nobody got no 1,000 hours of watch time and shit. It's just niggas. What you're saying? They niggas that want to say something because they ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, but you had a lot of people that were supporting you, though.
Yeah. A whole bunch of people that were supporting that shit. But
people tend to focus on the negative, man. But there's a lot of people that was actually rooting for you. But I don't think
man. I just think I think Trey hit one of their hoes or something, bro. That's all. Like they just mad because that's probably what it is. That's the only way I've seen somebody give a stranger that type of hate and vitriol. Like he saying,
I know it was that bad. I know it was that bad. Damn.
What type of hate you got?
I didn't even know about all of them. I know I had saw one that was crazy. It was clipped. Like it took what I said completely out of context. And then Willie's saying it's a bunch more. I mean, I believe it. But, it is. They ain't tagged me in it though, because I would have probably found it. But it is what it is.
Willie, you seen any of the rest of us get some hate videos?
No.
No, I ain't seen nobody because Smart's a real popular dude, so that's why his picked up. Everybody else, it'd be the same folks from the show. Like it's usually the females getting cooked on the show.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's what they for. Sacrifice.
I only know one video that I got. It was about nigga on the show.
I bet you them Nigerians is over there mad at you right now.
Yeah.
They probably looking for you in a broad day with a flashlight.
I actually like Nigeria.
Not playing with you right now.
All right. Well, got a great show ahead for you guys, man. Let me go ahead and set this up right quick. All right, here we go. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, also make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you are catching this on the replay, make sure you hit the like button and also subscribe as well. Shout out to the sponsor, Anson Belt and Company. That link is in the description. So make sure you guys click that link and get your belt game. Tell them I sent you. Also, let's see what we got in the chat. JC, what's going on? I got the Z's, so I guess ready for the show. Okay. Jock Queen, how you doing? Dory G, official mommy G. Got Bo in the house as well. Mrs. Hink, what's going on, Mrs.? Roderick, how you doing? Nike is in the house. Dale Matthews, Sir Nick, 96. Good to see you guys, man. Bakerman, 904, is in the house as well. Give me 1 second. I got you. So today we're going to be talking about, oh, wow. Yeah, maybe we're still on. We can. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the message. Go ahead and send the link, Willie.
I did already.
Okay. We're going to be talking about David Goggins, ex-wife exposed. Daughter calls him a deadbeat, and he's saying that he is not a deadbeat dad. So this may touch home for some folks. Interesting discussion. And I think this would be perfect for King Talk. What's going on, Roderick? How you doing?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Nothing much.
What up? What up?
Same. Just in time, brother. So we have to go ahead and run a little bit of literature about who David Goggins is. Are you guys familiar with him on the panel?
Yeah. I used to be a habitual David Goggins video watcher in the morning before I get up and start my day.
Okay.
Before I realized I needed to back up off of that and spend time with my family. But ironically, but I used to be on that.
Okay. Everybody else sound like they're familiar with it. What about you, Roger? You heard of David Goggins?
Yeah, I know a little bit about him.
A little bit about him. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for the folks that don't know, David Goggins is a retired U.S. Navy SEAL, endurance athlete, and best-selling author. Known as one of the toughest men alive, he completed ultra marathons, triathlons, and even set a world record for pull-ups. His story is one of overcoming childhood trauma, racism, and obesity to transform himself into an elite warrior. I didn't know he was obese. And motivational figure. Goggins teaches mental toughness, discipline, and the power of pushing past your limits. So for the folks that don't know who David Goggins is, that's a little brief history of him. The reason he is trending now has something to do with his daughter. May have been a mystery daughter, but that's to be determined. So let me go ahead and pull this part of it up. On August 19, 2025, there was a young lady by the name of Jade M. Goggins, and she released 3 photos and a caption on TikTok. So let me go ahead and start to pull this up. So she released this right here. The first one was, "Do I look?" As you guys see, like, and if you see the gentleman that's below her, that looks like David, right? Do I look like him? That's what she posted on August 19th, 2025. And in one of these videos, it says that you guys can see, "Mama, I'm chasing a ghost." And then she also posted, he's inspired me a lot, and I always credit him for starting my journey, but seeing this was really sad. So that's what she had to say. So in 2018 on Facebook, a woman shared this post, and it says, "Some of you know, most of you don't, but yes, this is my father, LOL. Yes, he does have a child. One, actually, me, LOL. He has nothing to do with me. Hasn't for 17 years now. He's not a very good guy. Let's just say that. Yes, 100%. He has but that doesn't give him the right to kick me to the curb. He's a selfish man. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'll be more than happy to answer them." Done being silent. So she did speak up in 2018, and she resurfaced again on August 19th, 2025. Along with this post in 2018, she also released some photos, proof, as you guys can see.
Finding out that David...
And the people responded. The people responded to this, and this is what they had to say.
Finding out that David Goggins is a deadbeat father put a genuine ache in my heart, bro. This nigga abandoned his daughter, yet he wanna be talking about some, they don't know me, son! When it really should be, she don't know me, son!
My kids don't know me, son!
I mean, this dude inspired me to get consistent in the gym, work on myself, just for me to find out that he's exactly like Goku. He'd rather spend time training
Then see his family.
But if y'all didn't know, how we found out about this is his daughter just posted on TikTok using the Like Him sound by Tyler, and she was showing pictures from
Over a decade ago,
when she last seen her father, aka David, and I just know that David Goggins is fucking
punch in the air right now.
knowing that if Tyler the Creator didn't make Like Him and make this a trend, nobody would know about this shit. And yes, David Goggins did say 2 years ago in an interview that the mother that he had the kid with was crazy. She didn't want to evolve with him, become a better person. But I don't see what that has to do with his daughter. Like, just because someone has a bad mother doesn't mean you can't pass down your last strand of hair, make them eat it,
And let them become your successor.
I'm not seeing the correlation. Like, nigga, you were always talking about some, who's gonna carry the logs? But my nigga,
Who's gonna carry your family?
The thing with David Goggins and his daughter, why it's particularly upsetting, if you've read his books, which I've read his books and I was a fan of him, I've listened to all of his podcasts, I think he's quite the character, and I think there's a space for some people like that just say it how it is. But if you read his books, he specifically talks about doing the hard thing, and he says many times that this doesn't just mean getting up and running, like what he's, he talks a lot about all the ultra marathons and pushing his physical body to the absolute furthest that it can go. But he says many times in the book that it's not just that, it's for anything that's difficult in your life, like you have to tackle it. To the point where when we were thinking about having a third kid, I was reading one of his books and he almost convinced me to have a third kid, just in the element of saying you can handle hard things. You can do it. It was motivational, and it was funny because it was in regards in my life to kids. I didn't feel at the time I needed to run marathons or do any of those things. And obviously he's not the reason I had a third kid. God is the reason I had a third kid. But I just so happened to be reading the motivational book, and he was saying how you can apply this to any aspect in your life of that you can handle basically anything. And then I find this out about his daughter, and this is a couple years ago, and I told my husband, I'm like, I can't look at him the same. Because it's one thing if you're just a really successful person, there's tons of successful people that are not good people. We know that. But the fact that he specifically says, don't shy away from the hard things in your life. And I imagine that this situation with the wife and maybe the location and living and being a dad when you're young and blah, blah, blah. Obviously it's hard because he's not doing it. It is clearly the hardest thing in his life because he's not doing it. I'm like, how could you tell all these people to do the hard thing, but you're literally not doing the hard thing? I'm one of those people that I know nobody's perfect, and I know that everybody makes mistakes, and anybody that you idolize is just human. But I do find it incredibly hypocritical that you're yelling at everybody to do the hard things and you're not doing one of the hardest things, not even attempting. Because if I were to take your advice, if you were taking your own advice, you'd at least be attempting to be a part of her life, no matter how sloppy it is. Maybe you're not a naturally good father, no matter what, but you would be making the attempts. So we need the David Goggins of fatherhood to come after him.
David Goggins being a deadbeat father is why I always encourage women to take advice from men with a grain of salt. Somebody else is managing.
The only thing that I don't like about the internet is that when stories break, there's always only one side that's put out there. You don't hear the other side. So that's the unfortunate thing. And people tend to run and do things. Sometimes I like to let things settle a little bit, even when stories break, to see what more information come out. Because you just be surprised what comes out with a lot of these stories.
Half of their responsibilities for them. Like David Goggins, if you're not doing this, if you're not doing that, then you're lazy, you're this, you're that. Someone raised his kids for him. He was a deadbeat father. That's why he can devote all the time that he wants to fitness, because somebody else is doing his responsibilities for him. All these CEOs and upper executives who give all this advice about how to dedicate all your time and how to be a hard worker, they all have wives who watch their children for them, who cook all their meals for them, who pack their lunch for them. You guys cannot listen to these men for advice. Get a female mentor, because these men have a woman at home who is doing the majority of their responsibilities for them. If these men actually had to take care of their families and be present, they would be singing a different tune.
all of these like hyper masculine men getting exposed. Ugh, just love it. David Goggins has been trash. Like, I've never liked David Goggins. I've always thought he was weird. Take that with a grain of salt, because I think all motivational speakers are weird. Women motivational speakers, maybe they're different or whatever, but particularly this brand of like hyper masculine motivational speakers, all of them are ass. Every single one. They're all fake. They're all phony. I don't care.
I'm an open and honest person.
How are you an open and honest person when you hid your daughter from the world and hid the world from your daughter? You are not open and honest. We just found out right now. That would be the opposite of being open and honest. All of this like masculine bravado bullshit, all these dudes, they when they talk about masculinity, it's always this performative version of masculinity, right? And y'all want me to buy into masculinity. I've been telling y'all that masculinity is toxic in and of itself.
All right, there you have it, man. A little something what's been going on with David Goggins. So what are you guys' immediate thoughts?
But everybody who is a fond of penis doesn't like David Goggins. That's my first thought. It's, if people understood what it took to become a Navy SEAL, like none of these women would have anything to say. Like if they just had like a modicum of what it took to do what he did. And then also in the special forces community, those men are notoriously known to not be the best fathers because they've dedicated their lives to being the most dangerous and deadly men on the planet and going after and hunting other dangerous and deadly men. That's their job. There is no space to be a father when you're in those circles. A lot of times those guys deployed, come back home, they're not the same. They have a hard time turning that shit off. So when they get around the kids, it's an issue. Like, you know what I'm saying? They have a very hard time going from being, you know, a serial killer, which is what they all are, a serial killer, to being a father. And then they said they read his books. He talks about his daughter in every one of his books. He talks about his daughter damn near on every podcast he's been on, his episode where he mentions her. And the fact that, you know, it's crazy how fast these women, well, in these, even the one, the bobblehead one at the end in the man's body, they always run and take anything that's negative about a dude and they'll just run with it because it makes it make sense. Like doing the hard thing is he's literally done the hardest thing in the world or in America and became a Navy SEAL. That's one of the most difficult things a person can do. He's done the ultra marathon. He's run 400. He does the hard thing a lot of the time. And then let's not forget, you know, there's a large contingent of us men that say, hey, if you're going to make us fight to be a father, then, you know what I'm saying, I can start another family, spin the block on my kid when he's 18 because I shouldn't have to fight for her. So he could have chose to do that hard thing too. So it's like everybody has their own version of hard. And if the women don't like it, then they're just not going to go for it.
All right. Go ahead, Trev. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. So I'm sure Willie could explain it way better than I could as far as like being a Navy SEAL. I know some things about it, but he actually served. And just from what I understand itself, like less than 1% of humans are capable of doing that. Right. And the amount of dedication that it takes to do it. And what happens to your mind also, to me, from what I understand about it, you're not really suitable to be like an in-the-house dad like that. It just is what it is. But these are the type of people that protect the country, that allow us all of our liberties, and certain people just make that sacrifice on behalf of us, right? And another thing is, like you were saying earlier, JR, we don't know what's going on with his side. We don't know what type of a baby mother that was. We don't know what that was. She could have absolutely drove him away. She could have threatened him. She could have had him out his own. And for some people, you can't be around that type of energy. It could have been something to that. So we don't know enough to really like just hammer down on bro like that. And when I see men do what just happened at the end of that video, it's disgusting because, I mean, you should understand, if anybody, like, men is duty before anything. And it doesn't excuse anyone from not being a father per se, but because that's not the path that I would take. I know there's certain things that I can't do, certain career paths that I couldn't take because I chose to be a father. So it's his individual decision. Hopefully he's able to rekindle that relationship with his daughter now that she's grown. I think it's nothing a few conversations and some time couldn't fix. And I wish him the best on that.
Okay. What you thinking, Nelson?
So a couple things. To do some of the things that he's done, everybody mentioned being a Marines, things like that. Like, if anything that you devote in significant like effort and time to, it comes with a sacrifice. And people that are doing like amazing things in the world, like, they do have to sacrifice time with their family. So on that end, I can kind of understand him being less present in her life. But then also, you also have to factor in the relationship with the mother, because a daughter calling a father a deadbeat, to me, that's not language that a child usually uses. That's like something that you get from a bitter parent. So it sounds like it could very well mean that her, her mom was trashing him all the time and showing her what he's not doing, complaining about child support, saying she don't, have this or have that, and tainting her, view or perspective of her father. So I really don't like not having the other end of, the other story, because it's so one-sided. We have no idea what extent he was even in her life. And for people to start trashing him now and throwing out all the good that he's done and all the motivation that he's given people because he had this one character flaw that he wasn't as present of a father as he should have been, for that to negate everything else that he's done, to me, that's trash.
So would you say that that's a big character flaw? That he wasn't present?
So I don't know the level, of present he wasn't.
Allegedly, based on what they're saying. We don't know, but just in general, if a father isn't present, let's just say for military, or let's just say that they had a traumatic experience and they just needed to zone out. Is that any reason to ever not be present?
So PTSD, yeah, that is a reason why a person wouldn't be present inside inside somebody's life, because that can create significant anxiety. It can create so many other problems that you can't even focus on loving the person next to you. So that affects marriages. It affects, relationships between children and parents. Like, there's so many different, and I don't know what he experienced even in being in the Marines. Like, if he experienced any kind of like death or anything like that, that's a whole another element. So like, I should have read up on his story a little bit to know some of his experiences, but yeah, it can happen.
All right, I'll play a little bit more of this a clip. He did appear on the podcast a couple years back, and he had this to say in reference to his daughter.
Things, one of the biggest things that kill people nowadays in their minds, kill them from moving forward. I'm ashamed of myself. Don't ever be ashamed of anything you've done in your life. Face it, fix it, make it better. We are humans. But then again, if you always think that we're humans, you will always just be a human and always make the same fucking mistakes. You must take this knowledge that you learn from all this shit is knowledge. So I'm just trying to give people that strength to go in the archives of your life, because while you're probably fucked up, it's probably something happened to you in your life. Go through the archives, dig it up, study it, and then use it for yourself. That's the main purpose for me right now.
Have you considered what you would be like as a father?
Yeah, I actually have a daughter right now. Yeah.
No way. I didn't know.
Yeah. I have a daughter right now. But that being said, I'm an open and honest person. When you meet people at a young age, so I had a kid at a young age when I was in the worst possible place in my life. So when you're in a bad place, you're not going to meet a Kish. You're going to meet a person that's very similar to who you are at that time. And then you bring a child into this world. And as you start to move up in this world and get better, and you realize I need to get better, you try to pull that person along with you. A lot of times they don't want to come where you're going. And it creates a bad environment. So that's where that is right now.
Talking
But my
about
daughter's 21 years old though.
wow,
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yep.
I think that it would be all of the learnings and stuff that you've been through as a father, as a son, as a grandson. It makes sense to me that that would have been something that could have been passed down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roderick, what you thinking over there, sir?
I was waiting on somebody else to say it. All those people got daddy issues, bro.
Can you explain, elaborate on that? Did he freeze?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he might have froze.
It's crazy how black people supported R. Kelly with all that evidence, and they had some of the other side of the story, and they still support him because he make them feel good. They probably got 2 or 3 kids or 2 or 3 niggas on child support because of R. Kelly songs. But when it comes to anybody else, they not trying to get him the other benefit of the doubt, and that's like if someone doesn't understand why being in the military can make you not be a present father, then there's not really a conversation you can have with them. And that's like one of the things that we learn, like I've learned about talking to civilians, is that they could only see it from like a civilian mindset. They don't understand like, the toll 12, 16, 18-month deployment takes on you, how much time that is, how little downtime you have in between deployments. And then for when you're a high speed guy like what he's doing, he can get a phone call and have to be in another country in 24 hours. So it's super weird, like reading the comments or like listening to these people make these opinions about a guy, like when they have no idea like what his why was. Because he's got the most noble why in the world. So you say, would this be a character flaw? No, it's not a character flaw because he's in the military serving his country. And then he's in the 0.1% of the military doing a thing that benefits 100% of the world. So it's super weird to have this conversation with people who have no idea about what he is outside of a motivational speaker.
Well, let me ask you this. So do you think the military are people? Yeah. Do you think the military would look at it that way as well?
Yeah, because they tell us to. You know how much counseling they have to give us about, while we're gone, and we have to go through trainings to come back and adjust and reacclimate to our family. They have to teach us and train us to do that. We've been gone for so long. These kids, for example, my oldest son, I came back and he was 7 months old. I left when his mom was 2 months pregnant. So that's how long I was gone. And they made me go through all these trainings, to readjust and to ingratiate myself with my family because I wasn't there. Maybe, he's a baby, he couldn't hear about it. 5, 6, 7 deployments later, every time it's the same thing. So if you look at all that time that I'm deployed, those are years that's damn near half my son's life that I wasn't around because I was, or by then my other sons, that I wasn't around because I was in the military. And it's something that they have to understand, that when you have a child by somebody in the military, the one thing you can't expect him to be is present, especially when he's doing high speed shit. If you get these guys who come in the military, just do some bullshit like HR, they're cooks, mechanics and shit. They don't go nowhere. They got like a 9-to-5 job. They go to work at 7, come home at 5. We're not talking about them. That's not what David Goggins was. But for the people who are forward deployed, like the tip of the spear, you should expect to never see them. That's the sacrifice that the family makes by having that military member be the head of their family.
Okay. Go ahead, Hink.
So it's funny we got this situation because it's the situation I was talking about when I was talking to Real Dope Daddy. You have situations like this. Now his situation is a little bit different because he is in the military, and I don't know where his kids and I guess was it his ex-wife or just his baby mama? I don't know what the situation was. But it just shows, the different levels of you not being in a child's life and how hard it's going to be to try to rekindle that relationship. It's going to be hell going through that for him to try to fix that relationship with his daughter, especially when she's been poisoned by the mother. The mother ain't helping. The mother's not going to help her at all. She's going to be a thorn in the side. She's going to continue to put out this bullshit. She's going to probably do some goddamn media shows and some podcasts, and they're going to ask a lot of questions about the situation. The daughter's probably going to do a little media frenzies as well, to try to downplay the man and what he was and what he is. Now, was he there for financially? That's a big key. You call a man deadbeat. Well, okay, you call him deadbeat just because he wasn't there, or you call him a deadbeat because he not only wasn't there because of his job, but was he not there financially? See, that's going to make a big difference. He might get a little leeway as long as you was taken care of financially, but you was away and you couldn't see it like on a normal basis like any other common Joe, working his 9 to 5. Right. You probably get a little a slight bit of a little bit of grace. But if he's doing this and not taking her financially, yeah, dog, it's not good. That's not good at all. So if that's how he's moving, I ain't got no respect for the dude. I'm not a fan of deadbeat motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I can't stand you motherfuckers. I can't stand you because I don't think you shit. Because more than likely you didn't have a goddamn daddy, but you're gonna continue the goddamn cycle. And that's not good. Not for no child shouldn't have to go through that shit, especially when you was a victim of the same shit, more than likely. And your daddy was a victim of the shit. But you gonna keep the fucking thing going? Nah, that don't make sense. So like I said, I don't know a lot of the details. I'm just going based off this video, the shallow shit I know. So I'm not gonna go too far deep into the man because like I said, I don't have all the details like maybe some of the other cats do. But what I do know, these are the type of situations you got. So Real Dope, when you sit there and may say, oh shit, she mad at me, I'm leaving her. Well, what about your kid? Fuck him. I catch up with her when they're 18. Dog, when she 18, it may not be no coming back. He may not ever get back good with his daughter. It may not ever be rekindled. You got people like that. And then this woman is going to put that poison in his daughter's ear for years on years on years. It might not be no comeback. I'm going to leave it there.
Do you know how hard it is to be a deadbeat in the military? I would tell you that it's next to impossible because all they have to do is contact any recruiting office, say, hey, I have a child by this person, and it starts a process. Those people will get you a paycheck in 6 weeks. Will get you, there's a standard for the military that if you have a spouse, it's 1/6 of your, 1/4 of your base pay that goes to her, plus including your BH and other incentives. If you have a child and a spouse, that's half of your base pay is going to go to them in lieu of a court order. So what that does is that makes a lot of military guys go put themselves on child support because 1/2 of your base pay plus your BH can be $2,400, and you paying that for one child and a spouse that you're probably not with, or you know what I'm saying, or you saying that you're estranged from. The problem though is that when bro got out the military, he said he's paid $740,000 in child support since he got out. How in the fuck is that a deadbeat? Ain't nobody that agreed with him being called the deadbeat received $74,000 in child support from the niggas they have kids by. And if they had, they complain about the $200 they not getting, but this nigga's paid $740,000. That's 260 less than an M since he's been out the military. And he's a deadbeat? Like, y'all got to be fucking for real.
So, if they're not present but paying, then that doesn't, I mean, they're not a deadbeat.
Oh, no.
You can still be a deadbeat.
They're not present and doing the shit that he was doing, fuck no, he's not a deadbeat. Now, if he was just paying out here, living his life, taking care of other kids, doing all that celebrity shit, then you got an argument for that's argument. Now he's indefensible to me. But the fact that, what I'm saying, again, he had to fight to be a father, because y'all listen, see what the mom was saying, and she tried to come out and do some clout chasing shit too. A man can't win against that. Like, there's nothing that he can do. That woman is going to be in that girl's ear every day. Your daddy ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. I got this $3,500 this month, but your daddy ain't shit. I'm not going to give you this $3,500 because I need it to live, but your daddy ain't shit. Every day while he's not there, that's what he can't compete with that. It's impossible. There's a lot of fathers that are in that position having to fight and then to be a parent to their child. And now that she's 21, again, it may be too late. And that's, again, the hard thing that he had to do and accept. He chose to approach it and take the approach that he took. Like, it's not easy walking away from a child. It's not easy going on deployment knowing you got young kids at home. It's not easy, but he did the hard thing over and over and over again.
But Willa, that's what I was saying though. When we had that conversation, I was pressing that issue when I was asking Real though. I said, dog, you willing to walk away from your son because you feel like that woman emasculated you, and you ready to turn your back on your son because she did it, and you don't want to have nothing to do with this child now? Are you going to say you're going to wait till you turn 18 before you try to rekindle a relationship? That's not going to work.
I don't think it was
an example. No, that's Real dope.
Yeah,
tell her what you said.
I don't think that his thing is about he emasculated her. Is that he's not finna fight for his child? Like, no man should have to fight for his parent.
Real dope right here. Talk, man. Don't act like you can't talk. Come on, brother. Tell her what you said, what you told us.
So do you want to know what I said, or do you want to just say what I said like you always do?
I'm listening, brother. I ain't saying
whatever
word.
you want. I'll just be like, you talk. But
you still my dog, though.
What I was saying was, in a situation, because a question was asked, like, something, would you give up your manhood or to be in your kid's life? And I was like, fuck no. Right? That's just how I feel. Like, that's how I feel. I'm not. That's not negotiable. Like, my masculinity is not negotiable. If a woman is trying to castrate you to that degree and she's making you fight tooth and nail, and it's like you've tried all these things, yo, I'm not the reason that I'm not in my kid's life. Like, it's not, my kid not going to be 18 and I'm be like, you know what? I'm not in your life because no, somebody was trying tooth and nail to keep me out of your life. She's a fucking weirdo, right? Here's the receipts. I did what I had to do. Your mom didn't let me in your life. If you want to still be mad at me, oh damn, like, you're a fucking weirdo too. And it's my fault because I chose your mom to have a baby with, I need to talk to Jesus, but I'm gonna move forward. Like, in that case. And let's talk. I want to talk about the David Goggins situation. I really, like, be honest, I don't give a fuck if he's not in his kid's life. I don't. Like, people think that people are supposed to be. I don't know if they think he's a good person or something like that. The nigga's out of his fucking mind to do the shit that he does. He is crazy. He's out of his mind, and that's who he is. I've never expected him to be like this amazing person, but I understand that he can tell you what he's done to do the craziest things in the world and how you can achieve that if you want to, or just take that and apply it to something smaller in your life. I never expected him to be this great person. Like, he's a 1% of a 1%er, not only when it comes to the military, but when it comes into running marathons and the world record for pull-ups and all. Like, that's what he's great at. He might be a horrible father. I don't care. That's not why I appreciate him. That's not what I can take from him. Like, what he does, what he offers the world is not his fathership skills. So many professional athletes and 1%ers are bad dads. We just gotta understand that when you putting so much into certain other things, a lot of people gonna be bad dads or not the best father. Like I said, when it comes to him, he's so good at these other things. Like, I just don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna take it. And I'm right for right now. I'm gonna take his word for it too. I'm take him at his word when he say, like, yo, I was trash at this point in my life. I met a woman who was trash, and she stayed trash. Like, so
Hey, real quick, JR. As hard as y'all think all this marathon shit, running with 2 broke feet, 3 ACL tears and shit, as hard as y'all think that shit is, his job as a Navy SEAL was 1,000,000 times harder, and his life was on the line every day. Like y'all fascinated by the shit that y'all can see because y'all can't do it. Like, and I mean, it's cool because it seems fantastic. Like, nigga ran 400 miles straight, like on some forwards. That's cool. If y'all saw what that man was doing in the military, none of y'all would say nothing. And then more importantly, would none of y'all say this shit to his face? Nobody. Like, that man was once upon a time one of the most lethal niggas breathing, and was going out here and laying shit down. Like, I'm flabbergasted at how, like, so people will talk about the fatherhood shit. Like, at the end of the day, he chose to serve his country, and that took precedence over him being a father. That is the choice that a lot of people in the military are forced to make. I don't see anything to fault him for. And then again, bro, he paid $740,000 in child support for this girl. What the fuck are we talking about for real?
All right, I'm gonna get to some more clips, but Roderick, you got cut out earlier. You mentioned that.
Yeah, my phone got hot.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but nah, I was just saying, everybody in them clips that was talking about them just sound like they got daddy issues to me. Every last one of them. Like, as a grown man, I don't care what he's going through in his relationship, especially when he got divorced like so long ago. And to listen to the daughter, like I don't care. That's just me. But for the most part, most of those people is going viral the way it is because those people experiencing something like that in their lifestyle. So I just sit back and just, take it all in and look from afar. Like I said, I ain't got too much to say about him. Like I said, as far as him being a deadbeat, who am I to tell him he's a deadbeat? He does more than most niggas do. My bad. Can I say that? Should I?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. But yeah, like, and for him to have to come on the internet and have to explain himself, like, that's just too many people, like, putting their nose in people's business that they shouldn't be in. And when you do that, that's typically how you can tell somebody got daddy issues. You know what I'm saying? Because your father will tell you to mind your business. Mind the business pays you. So, like I said, I don't see it seemed normal. It's just he just on a higher scale. And typically, when a man is chasing greatness, he's probably not the best spouse or father.
I want to reiterate something before we move on. If a man is like, if he's not like super abusive, or like he's not like doing things that are really, really, really endangering the child to the point that you can't work with him, or y'all can't work on that, and you're trying to keep this person out of your kids' lives, you are the bad person, right? You are the bad person. Even if he tries and then he quits, right? He could have did better, absolutely. He could have did more, right? But you are the piece of shit in that situation.
But what more would you want him to do?
I don't know. I don't know what he did. I'm just saying in general, like in situations, of course, it's a lot of things that you can do, in order to try to get your kids.
Like,
let's
what?
say a lot
what kind of military dude do to get his kids?
Knowing that the system is geared to give the child to the mother anyway.
Like the fact that the military, they automatically make the civilian the default parent when you're in the military, 99.9% of the time. So there's nothing that he could have done short of get out of the military, because if he can't meet his military obligations, like deploying, because I got a kid now, I got my daughter, I can't leave right now, they will separate him. It's called a hardship separation. It's not. Don't say it's impossible, but it is almost impossible for you to stay in the military when you're a single parent as a father.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what the situation is. I'm just saying, I'm just saying a generic situation in general, right? A lot of men try things, and maybe some men probably won't try as hard as I'll try, and maybe I won't try as hard as somebody else will try, right? But I'm saying, as even if that person tries to some degree, and you are trying to the opposite to keep them out of the kids' lives. You are the problem. That's what I'm saying.
So there's probably some people watching that may say, well, if you have all of these issues and you don't have the time, then why even create the baby?
I don't think anybody should be. I don't think there's a woman on earth that could ever use that logic and then not reflect on them, because there's too many single mothers out here to be talking about why you create the baby. Like that's never gonna hit a man the way that it hits a woman. That's an indictment of a woman 90% of the time. Because the only person that can control a baby being born is a woman. We have say in conception. The only person that can carry a baby to term is a woman. So
he had literally explained that
well,
I'm
gonna play some of this. I'm gonna play some of this.
Darkest time in his life.
Yeah, I'm about to play some of what he was said. So I'm gonna break it up and play a little bit. Then I'll stop. Then I'll play the rest. My bad, Trev. I just didn't want you to spoil it. All right.
Are you good at asking anything?
I don't know now. But no, seriously, dude. Yeah, I have to be.
Yeah, it's so different.
It's just life, man. We're all fucked up.
Just recently, right? On I think it was TikTok, your daughter, or I think it was your daughter, comes out, and you're just getting back on after 10 months on, right? And we've had different conversations about family and stuff, but just recently, I think it's this week, and it kind of went viral, pieces of it, right? Fill me in, like, what is that when you see it? You see that from your side. What does it feel? What does it mean, like, from your side? So like, it's a welcome back to Instagram or
yeah,
social.
So definitely fuck you back to Instagram. All right, so to give you all context, I have to give you context first because y'all know what the fuck's going on. So it can't hurt me. I talk about my daughter. I don't talk a lot about her because guess what? She didn't ask to be where I am. So I ain't talk a lot about her. She came out on, she's done a couple things, one on Facebook a few years ago. She did something on Reddit, and she just did something here about a week ago on TikTok. You all can get your phone, her name is Jade M. Goggins. You may not have any context about it, but go to Jade M. Goggins and look it up. Basically what she does is she calls me an absent father. She's never seen me before, doesn't know who I am, type of shit. That's how it makes it look, which is a fucking lie. She did something in 2018 on Facebook saying I was a deadbeat dad. She did something on Reddit with more deadbeat dad shit. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to explain this if you guys even want to hear it, but you asked me a question. So I'm gonna try my best to put it in as much context as I can. Me and her mom got divorced when she was about 1 year old. Her mom thought I was her soulmate. Her mom cannot stand me, period, dot. She pretty much made my daughter hate me. I was in her life until she was about 15, and I will try to explain what happened. And I don't like talking without proof. So let me back up for a second. As far as the deadbeat dad thing goes, all that shit started, obviously, when people do that, they want to hurt you. There's been videos out there about me being a deadbeat dad. People who don't like me were very excited to see we got something on the superhero David Goggins. He's not a good father. I wish I could sit up here right now and tell you all, because this is what I like to do. I like to come up here right now and own it. I like to own the fucked up shit in my life. It makes it easier. I come up here, I tell you all as a fucking deadbeat dad, I didn't see my daughter, I'm a piece of shit. What y'all gonna say then? Nothing. Fucking bullshit. Exactly. So, I can't say that to you all because it's bullshit. I've never one time attacked my daughter. I've never one time attacked my ex-wife. I've seen this stuff for years. People have made videos on me. That's my daughter. No matter how the fuck she doesn't like me, that is my fucking daughter.
TikTok stuff out there. And I had to
I'm gonna stop it right there. That was his mom, so we'll get to that shortly. But gave a little bit more context. Does that change anything as far as how you guys view things? Anybody want to add anything?
Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet about it because my initial just general perspective, I don't fuck with people that don't take care of their kids. Like men like that, like you can be my best friend for life. If I find out that you didn't like abandon your child, bro, I'm I have to separate from you because my thought process is if you can't love your child, then you can't love nobody else. That's your actual flesh and blood. So how can we have a real friendship? Like I can't trust that about you. I understand that the extenuating circumstances and him having a job where he gone nonstop, but and that he's doing something incredible as far as on a personal level. And I can't take none of that away from him. I'm just confused as to how is, because I think some said I haven't talked to her in 10 years. If she was 15 the last time he seen her, and she like, what's she like 22 now? How old is she now? Does anybody know?
She's 21.
21. Those is conflicting stories. I would actually believe, like, I need to understand more of this story because it's confusing to me. Because
you can see
I
your
think
child
they
and
got.
not talk to her. That's real easy, especially for.
I think they
men.
got divorced in like 2009, so she was probably like 11 or something like that. Say about 10 years. So yeah, about 2000,
that was 16 years
2015.
ago.
Yeah,
She's
15,
24
16.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
So
24.
since she was 15. So right. So this is the
24.
thing that's kind of throwing me like
That's 9 years.
this. Yeah, roughly. So this is the thing that's throwing me off. If I had a relationship with my child that was estranged, I think that would be the most important thing to me personally to fixing before I thought about anything else. Before I thought about trying to tour, write another book, running a marathon, any of those things, I would have prioritized fixing my relationship with my child because they didn't ask to be here. And I subscribe to the philosophy that my life ain't all about me once I brought somebody else in. I have to, it's a self-sacrifice that I give. And I understand it's an odd situation because essentially he was self-sacrificing himself for the rest of the country being in the military. I don't know when he got out the military though. Does anybody know like when that was?
I'm not sure.
Nah.
I would assume it was a long time ago.
So if you've been out the military and you haven't tried to mend that bridge and you've been touring and doing all these other things, I can't respect that, bro.
Can I ask you a question?
That, yeah.
In that clip that he just showed, does that sound like a man that don't want to have a relationship with his daughter?
That's why I say I need to see more because it don't sound like that. It
sounds like he want to have a relationship, right?
What I heard was he said I was fucked up. It sound like maybe he went through PTSD and he wasn't mentally in the right space and he felt he was a danger to his child. I could understand something like that where you because I actually know somebody that went through that where they was afraid to be around their child because they couldn't control themselves and they didn't want to potentially hurt their child. Maybe it's something like that happened. I will understand that. Just because you're emotional about not seeing your child don't necessarily mean that.
But
fix the relationship. You might be emotional because
everybody's trying to blame him for the actions of his daughter who was raised by her mother.
She's a child.
She's acting like her mama.
Right. That's a child though.
So,
at the end of the day.
No, she's not. She's an adult now.
Well, at 15 now was a child.
But she didn't come out and do all that then. She's doing it now.
This is an issue now. So she talking about some shit, and what I hate, and the most disrespectful piece for this for me is the fact that these women are intentionally leaving the context out, right? Like they're intentionally leaving the important context out about the entire story about why he left, when he left, the date.
Shit on me, god damn. But
hold on. Let me just put this out there. So,
all right,
he retired from the U.S. Navy SEALs in 2015. So he served from 2001, 2015.
Oh no, never mind. I thought he got out in 2009. So he didn't see her until once he retired from the military, that's when the split was. That's normal. And not saying it's normal for guys to walk away from their parents, from their kids, but it's normal for dudes who get out the military to be alienated from their children right when they get out. It's common It happens to a lot of people. Excuse me, it happens to a lot of soldiers, sailors, Marines, and airmen. It happens, I'd probably say 30% of the time, that's what they're going home to.
Like,
well, yeah, like I say, I'm not
she's
in the military,
24.
so I don't.
So yeah, so she's 24 now. So she probably would have been around the age of 14 when he retired.
Yeah, so I'm not in the
question,
military. Like I said, I don't understand the intricacies of that relationship. It does seem odd to me that while you actively was serving, you had a relationship with her, and then once you stopped, the relationship ended. Like I just need to know more. It don't personally. Like if that was my homie, I'd be pulling to the side. Like, bro, why? Like, what is this? I would have been drilling that.
She didn't have a choice.
valid answer, I could fuck with him.
She didn't have a choice to, because they were living. Because for now, looking it up, they were living on base. So she didn't have a choice but for him to see his kid. Like she couldn't not let him see that kid because they were living in base housing. So that was provided by him because he's in the military. So him not being present, again, you know, in one of his books, he says, you know, in 5 years, he was stateside for like 30 days total out of 5 years. So the shit starting to add up now.
And what, I got a question for you too.
Well, hold on. Well, did the man not have a phone or no other sense of conversation
this is
or
the thing,
communication?
right, about civilians. Y'all think that just because if the technology exists, that people are going to use it or they have access to it? That's not how that shit works over there. For example,
where was he at? Was he out of the country?
He was deployed over there killing shit. Like wherever there was shit to be killed, that's where he was at. For example, right? I did a deployment on a ship in the Navy. I worked in IT. We were out to sea for 260 days straight, no land. I had a phone that I could use every day because of the job that I worked, right? Because I was IT, so I had that luxury. 95% of the ship didn't. 80% of the ship didn't even have internet where they can get on Facebook or send emails home, because we set something called River City, which is basically we limit off-board communications for a plethora of reasons, right? These people are going, again, 240 days, like without having contact with the outside world. That shit is common. Like it's almost expected, and 260 for us was on the short end.
Right, Willie, which is why I was asking. While he was in the military, he had contact with her, but once he got out, he didn't have contact with her. That to me is, I need to understand more about that.
They divorced, and then they divorced, and they weren't living in his house. So like once he lost all the benefits, he got out. You know, don't have a base housing no more TRICARE, which is the insurance. She went and did her own thing, and guess what she just did? She did the same thing that, like, bro, I think it's like it needs to be studied. What happens to like these dependents when the military service member gets out of the military, and why they switch up? Because, for example, right, on average, 80% of first-term sailors who come in the Navy married are divorced within their first 4-year enlistment. After that, second term, it's 70%. You don't have a 50% chance of staying together until you hit 15 years. So knowing that to be the case, look at what happened to him.
Right. So then my next question would be, once you're home and you touring and running marathons, why you didn't dedicate that energy to filing child? Like you obviously were financially there. That's not no one, I guess, he paid $740. That's a lot of child support. So it seems like he did do a lot of he did his thing on the provider side for his family. My question would be, why didn't you engage in like, if you fight the world, if you run around, you know what I'm saying, getting active, is it really, there's no services that could have helped you create a relationship with the child? And the other thing, he didn't say like, yeah, I fought for the child and I didn't get him. He just said I was a piece of shit back then. That's completely different than the mama kept him away from me. I couldn't get in contact with. That's not what I'm hearing. And I might not have the whole story.
There's some more video clip. He explains it, but then he's also explaining on a separate, like, in response. He's like, you know, there's certain things. I've defeated the greatest enemies in the world, and he talks about like somebody just said he was a part of Operation Red Wings. If you guys know what that is, look it up. Like he's done some of them. He's won against some of the most dangerous, deadly people in the world. But the one thing that he couldn't defeat was the woman that he had, the mother of his child. Like, him saying that with this context now, and then seeing what this timeline is like, yeah, he got out the military when he was able to get back to her. He tried to come back and she was like, I'm not fucking with you. And then to not say that you're not fucking with him and then call him a deadbeat afterwards. That's why I say it again, like that's super disrespectful. Because it's not like he didn't try to. It's not like, you know what I'm saying, you didn't have a chance to. You chose not to, and your mom supported you in doing it.
So he said that's what happened, that he
Like,
attempted to have the relationship.
I think JR got it all. I think JR got it all now.
All I know is what's shown in the video.
All right, and Nelson, I'm coming to you too. I know you haven't said much, you and Trev.
Tell the truth about conversations that I had as a grandmother with my granddaughter about her dad. How she never called him dad. She always referred to him as David. As a young girl, he was David to her. I called him dad more than she did. Whenever I'd ask her to come visit me, she would say, only if David is not going to be there. That hurt me. That hurt David. I would beg her to try to have a relationship with her dad, and she said no. Now you all know, and it's no secret, that David's dad was a piece of shit. He's dead now. But he beat us. He beat David to the point where I couldn't send him to school on certain days. But I made him, after I left, I made him go see his dad. Because that's what mothers are supposed to do. As much as I wanted to hurt his dad, and I really did because he hurt us, I couldn't use my kids to do that. I could not weaponize my children to hurt their dad. And it wasn't until one incident when I was begging Jade to come and spend the night with me and her dad. And she refused multiple times in front of him. Then he finally said, Mom, quit. Mom, stop. And I did. I had no idea how much I was hurting David by trying to convince his daughter to be in his life. Now, I know that I'm the mother, and anything I say, she's his mom, she's gonna say whatever she wants him to say. But I gotta tell you, because of this TikTok video and so much was out there about David that's not true, I didn't want people to think that what I was saying was not true. So I wanted to get proof. So I do have, and would you help me do this? I hate this. I swear to God, I hate this. Is your phone right here? It's okay.
Yeah, question, boy.
All right, so I thought maybe if we had words, Jade's words, David's words, so you don't have to believe me. And here's the exchange between the absentee dad, David. Now I'm gonna read it. No, I'm gonna read it. Sorry you feel the way you do about me. You don't even thank me for the things I've done. I sent you $1,000 for your 16th birthday and don't even get a thank you. I have never gotten a thank you for anything I've done for you. Not to mention you have never wished me happy birthday, Father's Day, or anything else. I'm not going to do this back and forth with you. One day you will see I am a good man. If you don't, I understand. I never liked my father either because he beat me. Now I just want to read the response from Jade. I will never, ever see that you are a good man, because there will never be a day you ever see me again. You will never see me again, ever. And then you know how she ended it? Have a great life, David. Have a great life, David. So I just wanted you to know the truth. Yeah, he's a tough man, but this hurt the shit out of him. And
the last several years is because of what you just heard. When I went up, I couldn't stand my mom for making me see my dad. So when my daughter just kept saying, I don't want to see anymore, I don't want to see anymore, I don't want to see anymore, roger that.
Is coffee hot?
Well, damn. Oh man.
You know, this really don't help the facts because there's a lot of contradiction. So she's been calling this man David. Why hasn't this man corrected this young girl every time she would call me David? Who the fuck gives you the right to call me fucking David? Who the fuck do you think you are to call me fucking David? We not friends. I'm your fucking father.
Girl who hadn't seen that nigga in a regular basis.
That's all
No.
talking.
Did you hear what the mother said? The mother said she always called him David her whole goddamn life.
So who taught her to do that?
Again, me as the father should have kept correcting her every time she did it.
It takes your presence.
You can't keep calling me David.
And it's gonna push her away at the same time.
Okay, but Will, you said they was living together in the bunkhouse or on base.
I didn't say they were living together. I said that she was living in housing that she was afforded because of him. He wasn't there. And then, bro, he was on the West Coast. The West Coast SEAL teams are always gone because they're the closest to the middle of the ship. Because they go from they go over there, then they end up going to going to Fifth Fleet or going to CENTCOM and then doing whatever it is they have to do. And once they get in theater, bro, they will be there for fucking ever.
So in other words, the man sacrificed his relationship with his child for a career. That's what he did.
For the country.
Yeah, for a career.
For
something that he was doing before she was born, or
that was his career.
It was.
That was his career. You don't think why wasn't it his career?
Because when you join the military, you don't join for a career, you join to serve your country.
Okay. He sacrificed his relationship for a bunch of people who really don't give a shit about him, most of them.
His daughter lives in the country.
Yeah.
He don't give a shit about her, though.
Wasn't he already in the military? Wasn't he already in the military before the child was born?
Yeah, and they separated when she was a year old.
So he realized.
So when they separated when she was a year old, so he's supposed to just stop his income, which afforded her that. Hold on, that same career that gave her $740,000. He was supposed to just stop that and get put on child support and struggle like every other person.
He's gonna be on support regardless. Real said he was automatically gonna be on support regardless.
But the thing is,
a conversation you can have with a civilian because they just don't know. They don't know. Like, I get it now. I have never had a topic that I realize that, like, civilians, you can't. There's certain things that people who are in the military can't talk to civilians about. This is one of them because they either one don't want to understand the difference or two just don't know. So everything they're saying is based off of their limited civilian view. It's all speculation and conjecture. Nobody else was actually in the military and understands what he went through. Nobody else even cares to try to empathize with him. Not saying sympathize, he's a man, so I don't think men need sympathy. But the point is, like, nobody even cares to try to empathize or see it from his side because we're so triggered by, okay, it's a deadbeat dad and we're all great black fathers. Like, it sounds cool and it's good for civilians, but that's just not how it works for people in the military.
Hold on,
Nah,
y'all. Let me
that's
go again,
some,
Nelson.
Will, come on, man. That's some weak shit, dog. Because
What makes it? But what makes it weak?
There's
What makes it
nothing
weak?
Hank, listen, you probably the elder statesman here, but there's nothing you as a civilian who has no idea what it's like to be in the military that could tell me, someone who was in, about what's weak as far as what we sacrifice for our children. That's
I understand, but you're not you sacrifice for everybody else, but the people you need to sacrifice the most. That's my problem, dog.
How many? Okay, so how many hours do you sacrifice of your day from your career?
Hold on, dog. I'm talking to Will right now. I get.
I thought this was an
second.
open discussion.
Nah, but Will was asking me a question. He called my name, and I'm responding to his question. So I'm talking directly to him.
Go ahead.
Right on, brother. Right on. I appreciate that. So, Will, to me, the person you should be sacrificing most is your family, right?
That means
that's
you
what we
should be
do it for.
military.
No. Ain't nobody's saying that, though, dog. But
you can't
look,
you can't put your family first and go to the military. It's impossible. It never happened because the only thing you can put first in the military.
He could have just did his 4 years or whatever the case may be, but he continued to do what he needed to do. He kept re-enlisting and re-enlisting, right? He didn't just do 4 years and come out.
What Navy SEAL just does 4 years? They're in training for 4 years. What are we talking about?
He could have did 8 years then Will. He could have did 8 years and came out.
Okay.
But he chose to keep going.
Okay.
He chose to keep going for his own personal reasons.
Okay.
Hank, you think that soldiers should put their family before service? No. Y'all said it wasn't that. Y'all said he's doing it for other reasons. I said because it's for the career. They said it wasn't because it wasn't his career. So I don't know. Is it his career or what is it? Or is he doing it for his country? Because people in his country is also his daughter. That's the most important thing he should be doing it for.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
So would you tell let's just say a doctor who went to, chose a career path to be a doctor, and he's away from his child for the majority of the time because doctors are always on call. Would you suggest to him that just because his child says, "Daddy, I want to spend more time with you," to quit his career, which
you
puts
can
food
use
on the
a
table?
doctor because a doctor could eventually come home. Will said this man is staying away for over 200 something days. That ain't no doctor schedule. That's something way different. Even a police officer are coming home.
No, they're not. They work extra jobs to make ends meet.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's a selfish shit. They choose on themselves then.
All right, let me go again.
Okay.
Go ahead, Nelson.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to me, kind of trying to look at the personalities of these people, they both sound toxic to me, both the mother and the father. It sounds like when he first got with her, he kind of mentioned that mentally and emotionally he wasn't inside the right place to engage in a relationship. He acknowledged that. It sounded like because of that, he drew in and attracted a toxic person, and they have this child together. One thing that I do think, I would guess that the mother had a significant influence on the child and kind of like jaded her view of him. But then on the other end of it too, some of the way he presented the information was incredibly narcissistic, because anybody that can sit there and name to you every individual thing that I've done for you, I gave you $1,000, I did this, I did that, there's a problem with that, because then it's like, now you're throwing things inside my face. So I'm looking at both parents like it was a toxic relationship, and both of them have their flaws, and unfortunately this child or this adult now is the result of that. And he was raised inside of a abusive family background, which is one of kind of the precursors for having those significant character traits. And I see there's not a lot there wasn't some agreement there.
I have a question. What
I agree with.
What was the narcissistic way that what does that mean? How are you using that word?
Well, typically when you see people inside of the career fields of like motivational speaking, life coaching, things that have to do with telling people how to live their own life. You present this picture as if you have this life and it's like, follow me. And with narcissistic people, they do a great job of keeping a record of the things that they do for people, and so that way they can save it and throw it back in their face later, which is why I'm saying for him to read that message that specifically named like 3 or 4 direct things I did for you. I did this and you did this. I did this, but you think this, and then specifically say I'm a good man. Like there's a lack of humility there.
So if your wife asks, it was like telling you that you don't do shit for her while you're paying the bills, making sure she's safe, providing insurance, and then you say, well, I pay the bills, I pay the car. That make you narcissistic for reminding her what you do for her?
I think you're zoning in on
yes
one thing that I'm saying.
I'm zoning exactly that you're talking about. It's narcissistic when you quote things you do for people. I'm just using your logic in a context that would apply to you.
No, but you're kind of twisting it because
I'm
I mentioned a couple of different factors, and you're only talking about just because somebody.
I asked you a question first, so you can answer it. Then I was going to finish.
Go ahead.
So, is that narcissistic? Yes or no?
Is what narcissistic?
What I ask you.
Well, ask the question
again. If your wife told you that you don't do shit for her, and then you reminded her how you pay her car note, you pay the mortgage, you pay the utilities, you put groceries in the house. And so those 4 things, right? You say he listed 4 things. I gave you 4 things. And you remind her that you do those things. Is that narcissistic?
It depends. If you're gonna give such a limited context to a statement like that, it can go either way.
I think,
but I'm talking about the totality of the circumstances.
So okay, cool. I'll just give you this one since you're gonna dance around it. What are narcissistic characteristics?
Arrogance, lack of empathy, envious of others, belief that others are envious of you, haughty behaviors, interpersonally manipulative. Let's see what else.
You know Nelson, a therapist, regularly.
I don't give a shit what he is. If he could be
grandiosity.
David Goggins therapist. I'm asking him a question because I want to hear.
The interesting thing is you're using your background in the army.
No, I'm using your words. My background has nothing to do with this.
You're not using my words because you only use
exactly what you said. That's why I asked you the question based off of what you said. I'm using your background.
Said he was narcissistic.
The difference between a therapist and a military personnel is therapy is nothing but psychology, and we all everything we do in life is psychology. So we all have experience with psychology. We all have experience with studying people, listening to people, deducing things from what they say and things that they do, and their behaviors. Military personnel is completely different. Like I have no experience there, especially when it comes to talking about SEALs. But when it comes to talking about psychology, I'm not a psychologist, but I can have a conversation with you.
Well, the reason I brought it up because you were saying describe narcissistic. I'm like,
yeah, because I noticed a lot of people. I'm seeing a lot of men use that word the same way women do, and
I see it too. But I was
in this context was a perfect example of that because
it's a horrible example.
A woman he told his daughter that, hey, these are the things that I've done for you after you said I don't do shit for you. So that's why I gave him the parallel of his wife doing it, and apparently
an example you gave that's narcissistic. I think saying, "Hey, I brought you a car," or "I gave you $1,000."
I'm going to ask you a question.
Throw it in your face is different than you citing what you do on a regular basis to show that you are actually contributing. Because there's a difference between like you saying, "Yes, I do this as a necessity," versus, "Hey, you need to speak to me because I'm doing this for you. I took you on a trip." It's like if you hit somebody with, "I took you on a trip," you don't appreciate the trip, and again. I can't really describe what I was hearing in that conversation, but something about it, I felt so this is all feeling, right? And I could be completely wrong because one, you're right. I don't understand military service. I don't understand the amount of time that you have to be away from your child and all of that stuff, right? So I give you all of those things. But when I just think about the way you have to engage with a child, knowing that the relationship is strained, I think I would have went about it a different way or tried to do something else if I'm trying to make sure that I'm able to raise my child to be in my child's life, knowing that all of these other bombshells is around. I would try and navigate that shit to get to the desired result I want. And that's really what I'm trying to figure out through the stories while we dissect it. I
Nelson,
get why
Nelson,
you're passionate about it, which is why I'm trying to dance around it to not hit a trigger, because I understand there are things we don't know about that you have intimate knowledge and experience that you've been through. So I can't take that from you, and I'm not trying to say anything that's insulting. But at the end of the day, we still have questions that just is coming off away.
No issue.
Not really questions y'all have.
You know,
y'all kind of.
I don't have any
in a stance.
No.
Nelson, you brought up the with Willie about being a narcissist. He sounded like a narcissist by bringing up what he did for his daughter. Has your parents ever brought up what they done for you?
I didn't say he was a narcissist. I said
you definitely did. You definitely did. But we staying on point.
Go back and watch it later, because I'm very.
Hold on, Nelson, clarify what you recall saying.
I said some of the traits that he exhibited were narcissistic traits, and then I took the totality of the circumstance, his family background being from an abusive background, saying that he was in basically a toxic relationship when he first got into it, and I gave both of them were culpable. They were both culpable for what they produced.
So okay, I got that.
This child.
I got that. So you're saying that he has narcissist. I hate that word because I don't say it enough. But you're saying he has that trait. You saying he has that trait?
I said, yeah, I saw some narcissistic traits
based off of him saying what he did for his child.
Based off of the totality of everything.
That message by his child saying that he calling him David, saying he didn't do that. Hold on, saying that he didn't do nothing.
This is where you keep getting tripped up, is because you're taking one thing that I pointed out and trying to make the whole argument about that.
I'm trying to see what makes him look like a deadbeat or a bad guy. I just see a father that did what he was supposed to do as a man, chased the career like he did as a man. Everybody talking about he's weak. Newsflash, you don't.
Nobody called him.
Hank said it was weak. Hank said it was weak. Hank said it was weak earlier. I'm not saying y'all. I'm saying
that's not what I said. I said when he chose a career. No, I said because he chose a career.
And as a man, you're supposed to choose a career. As a man, you're supposed to choose a career path.
No.
And then you call military service a career.
Once you
disrespectful too.
Hank, as a man,
once you chose to make kids, you got to make adjustments. It's not about you no more. Now you just continue to be selfish. Once you chose, no, it's not. Once you chose to make
the reason why most people stay in the military.
Let me finish. I don't cut y'all motherfuckers off. Don't cut me off. So when y'all chose to make these goddamn kids, don't you gotta make some adjustments.
So Hank, as a grown man, you're not supposed to build a career. You're not supposed to build for your children. You're not supposed to chase a career.
Yeah, brother, you could do all of that.
Just because you have a child, you're supposed to alter the way that you live based off of your child.
You have to. What if somebody's a career choice is a drug dealer? You say, well, you can keep on dealing drugs. That's what career I choose. You got people who do shit like that. People won't continue to be in the streets.
It's high risk. It's high risk, high reward.
Again, so if that's the case, you need to make adjustments. Now it's not about you no more. Those are selfish decisions that you make. If you can, you got this offspring, but yet you still want to do what you want to do. No,
okay, so what are you supposed to do?
Let me finish right here. Especially a man who we already see and know came from a deadbeat ass father family who beat him, put hands on him, knowing what right. Why would you want to try to break the? You said that don't mean anything?
Nah, as a man, as grown man, that don't matter.
With you no more, dog. You said that don't mean anything.
As a man,
military service a career is disrespectful, guys. I just want you to know that it is not a career.
The reason why I say it don't matter, he's on stage owning everything that he said, so it don't matter.
So I think that one of the main things we missing, one of the main things we missing, right, is that people don't. It sounds like people don't understand the magnitude of it. I know Willie's trying to articulate how crazy it is. Like he alluded to the reintegration process. There's a reason they do that. That does something to you mentally. You can't expect this man to process things as a civilian. it's an ultimate sacrifice in certain cases, right? A lot people have to understand you and everybody that's connected to you are also making that sacrifice. You really don't even know if they're going to come home with that flag one day. It's expected that when you're doing a job like that, that's that important, that we need for people to do, for us to be able to do our regular shit that we do on a daily basis. We need people to sacrifice themselves in order for us to have our civil liberties that we all enjoy. This is a byproduct of it. Sometimes shit is ugly, right? And we're expecting him to go into Navy SEAL mode, which I can't even fathom, but I know that shit is going to take you to a different place mentally. That's not going to have you process things like a normal person when you come home. That's why he's able to do these marvelous things.
Yeah.
Is because he doesn't process things like a normal human being. You
Y'all
can't
gotta,
expect him to do regular everyday
that
shit.
when people join the military, they re-enlist because they have families. Because when the military, when you have a family, you get paid more. You typically get better duty assignments. You get extra incentives for having a family, and then 2, you get that free insurance. No insurance you niggas have is fucking with TRICARE, hands down.
I believe that.
That's why so many women try to, date military niggas. That's we call them tag chasers. So thinking somebody has a kid as a reason to get out the military, it's actually the exact opposite. Because
So
when people get out, they can't do shit with their trades. Like most guys don't have cybersecurity jobs. Most guys aren't going to be able to they don't go in the military with skills or job sets they can easily get out and make a sustainable living for. So they stay in the military. That's how they keep them in for 20 years.
So here's the thing. We're not talking about his active service though.
No, we're talking about what the point Hink made.
Okay. So
no, you're not, dog. Don't put that lie on me.
That's exactly what I was responding to.
No, it's not, dog. Because again, 2015, the man got out. 10 years later, this man he's not even having a relationship with his daughter. Why?
Because his daughter doesn't want to
10
have
years
it.
ago.
Can I ask
10 years ago, she's 24. She was 15 then. Why has it been working on that?
What 15-year-old girl want to hang out with her pops?
And what 24-year-old girl wants to
my 15-year-old daughter wanted to hang out with me. My 15-year-old son wanted to hang out with me. So I don't know about yours. Mine did.
So I guarantee you they wouldn't if you were in his situation. If you was a Navy SEAL that was
if I was a deadbeat, hell no, they shouldn't want to be around me. If I wasn't active, they shouldn't want to hang around me. Go ahead, bro.
You'd have had the exact same outcome with your kids.
I can't agree with that, Will.
Well, because you don't want to. But if you were honest about it, you would.
I think it's rich.
But I'm being honest. I mean, whether you believe
so
me or not,
he a deadbeat? Are you saying he a deadbeat, Hink?
I don't think we got
I told you, man, the deadbeat thing, I can't really give that to him because financially he was there. Financially, he took care of his kids. I'm giving him grace because of that. But
I think
now I'm hearing more. He's not trying to be there. Is he really trying to be there now? He's been out for at least 10 years.
She don't like.
I don't care what they want. See, look, I don't
what
care.
What do you mean?
No, I don't care. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop. Look, I'm gonna send her a text message every day as long as I got her number.
No, you're not.
You know they got laws against that. It's called a restraining order.
I understand. I take my chances for my child.
You don't own your child. See that you speaking from an ownership. You don't own your child.
It has nothing to do with ownership.
He understands that. He understands that his daughter.
I wouldn't do that.
He understands that his daughter is her own person. He understands his daughter.
She can continue to be her own person. Doesn't mean you can't send her a text message every day, even though she's not responding to you, even though she's not saying to you, but you letting her know, I'm thinking about you. I love you. I know you're still mad at me, but I would like one day to settle it. And I will send that cut and paste every day until I get a response.
Gentlemen,
every day. That's me.
Biblical.
Have any of the gentlemen on this panel been estranged from their kids?
Yes.
Not me.
No, I haven't.
Yes.
No.
I'm a
okay,
subject
so
matter expert on this.
raise your hand if you had any time of being estranged from your kids, anywhere from 3 months or longer.
Oh, it's easy.
So if you haven't, gentlemen, I implore you to stop speaking on something that you have no idea what you're talking about. Because it's real easy to say we all think we'll be Superman for our kids. until you're in the situation where you're having that conflict with your kid and or your child's mother.
Man, but I heard y'all talk about turning your back on your kids.
But it's not turning your back on. Okay.
No. There were some people up here said they will turn their back on their kids.
Listen, I'm okay with them turning their back. I'm not saying that they shouldn't necessarily.
There you
listen
go.
to what I'm about to ask you. Listen.
I got you.
I'm just telling you that's not what I said. So let's just listen. Hear me out. Do you think sending your child a text message every day telling them how much you care about them and you love them and you want to be in their life, do you think that's not turning your back? Do you think there's any different from the guy who just moves on?
As you put forth effort, that's what I would think.
Okay, so what is the outcome? If the child doesn't respond to you and the child doesn't accept you and the child rejects you, what's the outcome?
I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm not going to stop.
Gentlemen,
I understand what you said.
Okay,
I heard what you said, and I'm hoping. Hopefully,
asking you about what you will keep doing. Listen to what I'm asking you.
I heard what you said. You said, "What is the outcome?" I'm hoping the outcome is going to eventually change in my favor.
What you hoping? I'm saying,
okay, man. I want the outcome to be us having a relationship again. That's my outcome.
I hear you. I know that's what you want. That's what you hope.
I understand.
My question is, my scenario is, if the child rejects you and refuses to respond to you, what is the outcome?
She rejected me.
It's the same as the guy who turned his back. The outcome is there's no relationship there. But I'm gonna tell you right now, until you're in that situation, you're not going to know exactly what you're going to do. You don't know how long you can send a text message every day and get rejected. You don't know how often you can make phone calls and get rejected, because after a while, it starts to become harassment. You can say all you want. I'm going to be super dad. I'm going to tell you how much I love you. I'm going to pursue you to no end. And they're saying, leave me alone. They will put a restraining order on you, sir. You will then get criminal complaints on you, sir.
Okay.
I get what you're saying.
So
noble what
once
you're
that
saying.
Okay, but once that happened, I got to accept that, and then I got to stop because I got to abide by the law. But until that happens, I'm going to be doing what I have to do to pursue this relationship if I can. Now, once she put that, like you said, that legal papers on me, I'm gonna go by the law. Okay, cool, no problem.
Cool.
Was all y'all raised with y'all father?
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on, real quick. Let me just say
I was raised by my father.
I don't think y'all know what I don't think y'all know what heartbreak of being rejected by your kids feel like. I don't think y'all understand what alienation from your kids feel like. So it's easy to say, I'm just gonna keep fighting. That's like when men keep fighting for their wives and the marriage ends in divorce and they keep fighting. Bro, that's a pain that I don't want anyone to experience. There's only two ways, in my opinion, that you can really hurt a man. That's through his woman and or his children. His children, if you could imagine your own flesh and blood denying you, and more than likely it's because the woman you once loved is the culprit, is the facilitator behind the scenes that's creating that dynamic. And kids don't go against a mama who's present for a daddy who's not present. You can be trying as much as you want. You can be across the street trying. You can move. Look at what Kanye West did. He bought the house next door to his kids, and they looked at him like he was doing something wrong. Oh, yeah. Let this woman be. How about he just trying to be closer to his kids?
Right. No, so first of all, again, I can't overemphasize how it would break me apart to no end to be alienated from my kids. So I don't understand. I imagine that I could understand what that feeling felt like. And I'm not trying to take nothing away from that. What I'm saying is I've been on the other side of from the child's perspective. And no matter how mad you are at the parent, you still eventually want to connect back with them. You just lashing out in that moment. So what would have needed to happen would be the parent keep trying until they eventually crack the wall through consistency. And
no, bro.
Again, I don't understand that.
You know it's biblical.
On the other side,
it's biblical, fam. Like all children will return to the father. They will. It ain't no choice. They can get mad, don't want to talk to you for 20 years. They're going to come back to you. I
think y'all need to put more pressure on these mothers, because as a mother,
that's what it is.
I looked at David Goggins' mom when she was saying she was hurting her son, trying to reestablish a rapport between the father and daughter. That's what the biological mother is supposed to be doing, because you're supposed to love your kids enough to say, I want you to know your father. I want you to understand, because your father may not be the greatest man in the world, but he does have some good to him. I want you to be exposed to that good. Now, women try to keep their kids away from the quote unquote bad, but the bad ain't bad for everybody. It's not like everybody in this man's life don't want to have nothing to do with him. It's just that woman. And ultimately she alienate her kids because she projects onto her child what she's feeling, and the kid receives that because kids want to be on mommy's side. So Marcus, I get what you're saying, brother. You and Hink are saying some noble things, but because you guys haven't walked a mile in those men's shoes, you haven't walked in my shoes, Roderick's shoes, shout out to you, brother. Willie's shoes, shout out to you. I don't care. That's why I said a short period of time, because I don't want to put anything out here like guys are just estranged from their kids. But usually when the kids don't live in your house and they start growing up, Marcus, little girls, they want to hang out with girls. They want to hang out with their friends. Going over to dad's house where there's structure, order, discipline, that's not the ideal place they want to spend their weekends, because they're not going to be able to dress like they dress. They're not going to be able to do the things they do, talk on the phone like they do, have little sex, because you know a lot of these girls out here having sex now. So these things are not going to fly with dad as much as they fly with mama, because mama is their friend.
Can I ask y'all a question earlier? I wasn't sure. Willie, you say you was raised with your father. Roderick, you was raised with your father. And Pick Will, you was raised with your father.
No, I met my dad when I was 23.
Okay, so you kind of understand. Okay, and Hink, you was raised with your father.
No, sir.
So, did you vow to yourself that you would never let your kids experience what you experienced growing up, or did it just not
like
really
a damn
phase you?
idiot? Yep, I said that stupid shit. Me and my dad have a great relationship. I have a better relationship with my father than I do with my mother. Why? Because I grew up as a man and I understood. My dad didn't have to say anything to me. I came to the realization that I needed to forgive that man because I didn't know the story. And my mother was never going to paint a picture that she was the problem. So at the end of the day, when I developed a relationship with him on my own, it created a problem between me and my mom for a little while. We worked through it, but it created a problem because my mom felt like I was choosing him over her. I'm like, what are you talking about? Just building a relationship with this man. I ain't choosing him over you. I don't even know this nigga. So at the end of the day, I thought I was going to be my kid's superhero and make sure they never experience what I experienced. I got married young because of that. Me and my ex-wife got married at 21. We did things. I had these, my mentality was in a different place because I was living in a fantasy world. I wasn't living in reality. It wasn't until me and my ex-wife separated that I started to really see the world for what it really is. And I'm telling you right now, kids, as much as we love them, as much as we'll put our life on the line for them, we have to start to realize sometimes these little bastards become our biggest enemies. We can't just, these kids do not come before you, bro. Like y'all talking about when you get these kids, you don't matter no more. Yes, you do. You're still the lifeline for them kids. Y'all be sitting here putting the kids on the pedestal above the father. The kids are never above the father, ever a day in their life until they start to take care of their father, like when he's sickly. But other than that, kids should be subordinates of their fathers their entire lives. I don't know what logic y'all live behind or how y'all sit here and try to put these hero complexes together. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I pray and hope you brothers don't ever see the day where y'all have to eat the words that y'all saying because it sound good to be just gun-ho for your kids like this. Your kids will say, fuck you, and they will go on with their lives. They are meant to leave you. They're not meant to be under you forever unless they're going to be submissive like that. But the moment they feel like they're their own man, they're their own woman, they gotta go. And it's going to come a time, and sometimes those kids hit that at 13. They don't always hit that at 18, 21, and 25. And you cannot control them, especially in this new society that we live in, that you have to take your hands on. You can't even spank your kids anymore.
You know, Will, I wanted to add something on top of that. Like for the women, just first of all, for the women, like you will never understand what it's like to be a father, right? You can never understand that because the only way that you can have a baby is for it to come out of you, right? When men have babies, I can have a baby that's 25 right now, and I have no idea. So the connection is different, right? I met my oldest daughter. I met her when she was 8 months old, right? And I didn't think that she was mine. But the second I got a DNA test, I said, bring her over. She's going to fit into the schedule with the rest of my kids. My daughter is 6 now. And I could be a liar and say like, oh, the second I held her, I'm like, oh, this is my blood. I can feel it. This is my baby. Oh my God. You know, I love her so much. That's not how it works. I didn't develop the relationship with her until to where I could see her and treat her and love her exactly like the rest of my kids until she was 4. Now she got everything. I did everything I was supposed to do. But the relationship, she's a human being. I'm a human being. You have to develop a rapport. You have to develop a relationship. They are people, right? And I know a lot of people that just lie about stuff like that. I'm not about to lie. That's my baby now. Like she been my baby, but that's my baby, and I see her like my other kids. But in the beginning, that's not how it works, because the baby doesn't come out of you. Somebody has to tell you this is your baby. It's a different experience, right?
So real dope. When it, like in regards to my pledge to myself to not put my kids through that didn't just go into that, went into everything. Like I don't know if you heard me talk about this before, but I said enough money I wouldn't have to work for a nice amount of time if I needed to spend time with my kids or my wife needed to be at home with the kids. I got a dog for a year before so I could understand how I was going to feel to separate from the current life I was living to being a father. I took a demotion because I felt that I would not have enough time to be with my kids the way that I needed to be with them. And then I structured my life around finding a woman that rich or poor would still be there. I put a whole lot of steps in place to be able to be in a situation where I'm with my kids, so I would not feel that. Because what y'all talking about on both ends, as a child experiencing that loss of a father, I know that feeling, and I can imagine how bad that would feel to have him removed from me. So I get what y'all saying in regards to you don't know until you're in that position. And for all practical purposes, you're right. And hopefully I'm never in that position. Hopefully whatever situations y'all have or went through can be resolved. But I just had this nagging feeling in me that says, what are you willing to sacrifice for your kids? And what's the thing that turns the switch off? And was that thing strong enough to keep that switch turned off? Where you say, fuck these kids.
I'm gonna explain it to you real
quick. Will, I think the guys and the women typically speak from trauma when it comes to this, right? Because women typically in life, they do this thing where they're going to like be rebellious and they're going to say, no, I don't want to go. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Right. And they're going to hope that you still continue to pursue. Right. That's just what women do. Right. And I think that when we look at kids and we like, oh, it don't matter. Keep pursuing the kid until they 30. It don't matter. Right. I think we're looking at it from that lens. And I think those of us who grew up without a father, I saw my dad on the weekends. It was enough. Those of us who grew up without a father, I think we're viewing it from that same lens of I didn't have a father. So my mission in life is to make sure no matter what, that's never the situation that I put somebody in.
Well, I could explain it to you real easy, Marcus. It's prepared as you seem to be. As hard as you're fighting, I shouldn't say fighting. It's as hard as you're strategizing to make this thing unfold the way you envision it. There's an uncontrollable variable that's in this equation, and that's your wife. If for whatever reason your wife have a change of heart. Do you think we married women that we just saw the end in sight? The women that we tend to marry, we as men see forever. I don't know if the women see forever, but I don't think men are marrying women just thinking this is going to be a temporary ordeal. So when that other person, for whatever reason, justified or unjustified, because people get married for divorced for justified reasons, they get divorced for unjustified reasons. Most of the men don't even know the divorce is coming because most women go through their grieving process while they're still in the relationship. You can ask Mr. Nelson. Y'all say he's a therapist, right? Mr. Nelson, can you confirm is that true or not?
Oh, you on mute, Nelson.
Can you repeat your last statement?
Most women go through the grieving process while they're still in the marriage before they file for divorce.
Yeah, I could answer it. I said yes, but
okay,
they
so
also have exhibited signs that we tend to have ignored as men.
maybe whether they exhibit signs or not, if a man doesn't know it's coming, he doesn't know it's coming. I think it's real rich to tell people they should recognize signs when we're adults and we're supposed to communicate. If you're going to divorce somebody, maybe that person should be made aware that you're probably going to divorce them. But women do it for all selfish reasons, to prepare themselves, to get their exit strategy together, and they'll save face, they'll start to accept things, and the man will think this is the new norm. But there's just straws ready to break the camel's back. So by the time they pull the plug, the man it hits him like a tidal wave. He didn't even see it coming. So now that he's in this situation, now he has to try to figure out how to try to save his marriage. He got to figure out how to try to be a father from a distance, because usually the state favors the woman and the kids typically are with the woman. Not only that, the man is mentally distraught. So it's probably not best for the kids to be with a man who's struggling and desperation mode, trying to save his marriage, doing things all the wrong way, looking like a damn idiot, looking at all these erratic text messages that keep sending text messages every day. That's what men do to try to save their marriage, texting their wives all the time, and then they start getting damn restraining orders on them. They look unstable, and now guess what? The kids see his erratic behavior because guess what? He's in desperation mode trying to save his family. He ended up doing something stupid. The kids witness the stupidity. I think, again, until you go through these things, you don't understand what men are going through. And I think when men talk like this, see, it's one thing to hear women talk like this. They don't know shit anyway. So they just talk. But when men talk about this, they have never gone through it, I think is extremely irresponsible, because it makes other guys look like they should be stoic all the time. Then when men try to be stoic, to try to be responsible, mature, and do all these things, then they get labeled they don't care. Then they start getting labeled narcissistic. You don't have no emotion. You detach from reality. It's like you can't win.
So I want to make sure I thought I emphasized it. Maybe I didn't emphasize it enough. I have not been through that. And
you did. You emphasized that.
And I'm saying I don't know for sure what that feeling is like. And the only thing I have is a terrible imagination of what it potentially could be like. The other thing I was saying was, it's not me saying that they just don't give a fuck. When someone says, man, fuck them kids, man, how am I supposed to perceive that message? I understand that they've been through a lot to get to that point, but if you're saying the words, man, fuck that kids, I can only understand what's coming out. And I've heard I've not you specifically, but I've heard people say, man, fuck them kids, I'll just get up with them when they grown. I just can't reconcile the two, my thought process currently, and getting to that point and maintaining that point.
So what you should probably do, which I fully understand your point of confusion, because there's nothing wrong with you believing that men should do something different. There's nothing wrong with you saying that you will do something different. I understand your position, but I understand the other position too, because I've been on both sides of the coin. So what I'm saying, I think it's best to start asking questions and then start being more observant. How many men have you heard say the idea that you have? How many men have you heard gone through a divorce and got estranged from their kids, did the noble thing that you're saying that men should do, and it turned out to work out in their favor? How often do you hear that story?
So I have one story that kind of exactly the same way. The daughter turned on him initially. The mom fed into it and fed her all of this stuff. She the father. She refused to go this when he got remarried. It all blew up when he started getting remarried like 3 to 4 years after divorce. He was there from 0 to 18. A wonderful, excellent father. The daughter turned on him. The son did not turn on him. He stayed there. For 2.5 to 3 years, he was hitting her up every day, letting her know he was there for her. She was cursing him and his wife out, she was sending text messages. She was threatening him, expose him online and all this stuff. I was talking to him through the whole thing. And maybe like it's been the last year, something happened where she softened up and their relationship is back good. I think she was hurt because her mom was hurt, and her father had moved on and was doing well in life because he getting remarried, and her mom is still single because she was an older woman, and bodies change, date market changes for her. So she felt her mom had something, had nothing, so she had to like be on her mom's side, and her father was living his life and discarding her, even though the mom asked for the divorce, right? He just kept at it. I talk to him all the time about this. And we was just saying that, man, she's a hurt child. You got to remember that it's pain that she's speaking from. She's not talking to you as a sane, rational person. She is speaking to you as a hurt child trying to protect her mother. So we got to grain of salt this. And I'll be going through it with him every like once a week. He'll be telling me like, man, I tried. I reached out. I paid her rent this month because she was short. Her mama told me about it. She won't even respond back to me. Like, man, Joe, you just got to keep trying.
Who rent he paid? The daughter or the mother?
The daughter. The daughter's rent.
Well, she was an adult?
Yeah, she's an adult.
Oh, we're talking about kids. Well, grown ass. What?
Well, I'm trying to. You asked me about my experience with people.
Yeah,
and I'm saying he was there zero. He was there until they were adults. They didn't get the divorce until after both kids were grown.
Oh, the daughter became estranged as an adult.
As an adult. Right.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. I mean, she
cursed him out, trying to expose him online, doing all of that stuff. The son stayed around because he kind of understood like how a woman could be hurt and then scorn. The daughter sided with the mom as a woman.
That's different, Marcus, because you're dealing with an adult now versus we're talking about estranged children. This is not a child. So do you have any stories where the men did the noble thing, reaching out, texting, calling on a regular basis, and that story has a happy ending where the reconciliation happened?
So all of the stories of men that was in a situation with a child, they got frustrated with the mom and was fighting with her that I know of, and kind of gave up because they said it was affecting their mental and they wasn't gonna keep doing things.
So think about that. If 100% of the time these men end up giving up, because do you think every man is just that weak that they just cannot sustain this, bro? This is a an unhittable target. It moves every time you do something. They change the rules.
Let me ask this question.
Well, hey, I forgot about AP. He said his, and it's a couple other people who saying that it worked for them that way.
Let me ask this question.
Like hell.
As a man,
got his kid.
Would you fight a person? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see how to put this. Would you fight somebody to protect them?
I would kill for my kids.
No, would you fight them to protect them?
You're saying like, would I fight somebody would I fight somebody to protect them, even if they're telling me like, I don't want you to protect me, but I gotta fight them to protect them?
Yes.
My kids.
So you will fight your kids when they telling you that they don't want your protection. You're gonna fight them.
Yeah, right now my son don't got no choice. But of course,
so if he goes out here, so if he goes out here and he's disobedient, right?
Whoop his ass. My son's 7, so I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Hey, I heard a story the other day that an 8-year-old was kicking indoors, so I don't know.
Well, his son lived with him, so if your kids,
yeah, so it's different. It's different when they live with you. You know what I'm saying?
So I did have a little bit of context about that child support that David was paying. What's going on, Willie? You good? You know,
muted.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I seen that look on your face, man.
Yeah, my face is just like that, dog. My face is always betrays me. I'm surprised I'm such an accomplished poker player with the way that my face is so reactive to what I'm thinking.
Let me see if
Hey, I got the best poker face on Lapeef. I don't never show no.
We not trying to diminish nobody's experience.
You not.
Wait. I'm not. I really.
Yeah, you not. You can't speak for everybody else. the comments they've made, regardless of what their intent was, after being told is what they were doing, they still sticking to it. So you speak for you, bro, and I respect that.
Let me go ahead and play this.
Ms. Coffee, how does this case summary transcript align with what David Goggins said and the situation with the accusations regarding his daughter?
All right, love. Number 1, the case filing 2016.
Right.
David said the trouble kicked off when his ex assumed he was hiding money after he left the military. The court record shows exactly that. In September 2016, Lee C. Pritchard, his ex-wife, filed a petition in Indiana to register their old child support decree and to modify support. That's the very case that became the backbone of these deadbeat claims. Number 2, his low-income years. David said that in 2016, right after retiring from the military, he made about $12,000. The case record confirms that this is the income figure being argued over in those early filings and hearings. That's why there were motions for discovery and subpoenas. The ex believed he was hiding millions. Number 3, the income jump 2018. David has repeated that when his book Can't Hurt Me dropped in late 2018, his income exploded from low tens of thousands to over $500,000. The case records align with this. By 2018 to 2019, his ex was filing petitions for modification, post-secondary education expenses, and attorney fees, all tied to those new earnings.
Right.
Number 4, the historic support order 2022. David said in his defense that the court hit him with the largest child support calculation in Indiana history, over $743,000 in 18 months. The record backs him up. In April 2022, a bench trial was held, and by August 2022, the financial ledger shows he was assessed and paid sums totaling $742,075 plus additional fees. Court documents confirm he cleared the balance. Number 5, the trust for Jade. David said he even set up funds beyond child support, wanting to leave his daughter secure. The court file proves it. In April 2023, an order directed the clerk to pay into the Jade Goggins Child Support Trust. That's the formal record that money wasn't just paid. It was locked in a trust for her benefit.
Wow.
Number 6, total paid nearly $1 million. He said in his defense that he ended up giving over $1 million between child support and legal fees. The Vigo County Ledger supports this, multiple payments in August 20th. That's the formal record that money wasn't just paid. It was locked in a trust for her benefit. Number 6, total paid nearly $1 million.
Wow.
He said in his defense that he ended up giving over $1 million between child support and legal fees. The Vigo County Ledger supports this, multiple payments in August 20th. 22 totaling nearly $913,000 to $1 more made, and in September 2022, the court entered a notice of satisfaction of judgment. In plain English, debt cleared. Balance due, $0. The Indiana case file matches his story point for point, from the 2016 petition to the 2018 book money, to the 2022 record-breaking child support order, and finally the 2023 trust for Jade. So when folks online say deadbeat dad, the receipts tell a different story. The case doesn't show a man dodging payments. It shows a man who went through years of litigation, fought accusations, and still paid every dime ordered.
Yeah,
And
he
still
was
100%
All I
ran
want y'all to
through the
do
mud.
is just in the comments, just shut the fuck up forever. Because
Yeah.
the crazy thing is, right? She said it happened 3 times. If you guys pay attention, it happened right after he got the military, again in 2018, and then in 2022, which is the time that which coincides directly with the timeline he gave in his speech. So again,
And names still get ran through the mud. So it doesn't matter. You can't, Marcus, I told you, the goalpost is an uncapturable target. The target will forever move. Until you go through this experience, I promise you.
But nobody questioned that, though.
Unless you get a woman who has...
Nobody questioned his financial obligations, though. Nobody questioned that.
Okay.
You say unless you get a woman.
I think you got to understand proximity, Hink. When a child has an allegiance to their one parent and they're with that parent, and that parent has a problem, a disdain for the other parent, the child doesn't usually look favorable upon both parents.
We understand that, and that's
So-
what I was sharing with. Well, hold on, that's what I was sharing with Real Dope. I sit there and said, you're going to allow this woman to poison your children for over 18 years before you decide you want to step in and try to be a father? You can't.
No.
Hey, can I ask you a
don't-
question?
Will, you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something totally
You
different.
get
than
mad
this
at
Goggins
everybody else
thing.
for twisting your words, but you twist my words every week.
No, I'm not. So did you not sit there and say you're not gonna be around? Fuck them kids. If this woman disrespects me or emasculate me, did you not say those words?
You
No.
just said that I should be trying to be a father. I never said that I wouldn't try to be a father.
I didn't say you wouldn't try to be a father. No. But you said fuck them kids because this woman emasculated me, and I'm a recap my relationship with them kids when they turn 18, and I'm explain to them what their mother was doing. That's what you told us on that Tuesday.
What's the worst thing you ever seen between like a toxic relationship between like two parents? What's the worst thing you've seen?
The worst thing I seen was my brother and his baby mama, and the alienation Will's talking about. He went through it. I watched my brother go through that shit.
Okay, so there's men. I worked in security for like
did
10
he text
years.
him every time? Did he text him
JR,
every day? Like
Hold on, I seen a father.
No,
who
he went to court and got the paperwork, and so now that she can't do this no more.
Hank, when people when people say fuck them kids from a man's perspective, I've seen men take their own life because they can't get through to their kids.
Hey, JR,
I hate that.
Can you put Jamie,
so you would have to always choose
comment up again?
You should always, as a man, you should always choose yourself. You choose God, then yourself.
Leave it up.
Because if you gonna like, you can't save anybody if you ain't saving yourself.
You're right, but at the same time, me being a man and a leader and the captain of the ship,
you made a statement earlier.
Is a certain sacrifice that you have to make.
Okay, so you made a statement earlier when
Yes,
they
sir.
asked about who had a father in their life. You said you didn't. Have you spoke with your father?
Yes.
And what is your relationship like?
We got a cordial and respectful relationship.
And how long did it take for you to build that?
He left when I was 10 years old. He wasn't present for all the way up till I graduated from high school. So about 8 years after he left.
Are you still angry with him, or did you forgive him?
No, I went to counseling over the situation. So yeah.
Because
I was able to forgive him.
Because what I noticed with men who had active fathers in their lives, or men who have a relationship with their fathers, they normally don't call other fathers deadbeat because they know the path, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but Roderick, I'm sorry. In that situation, you got to hear the details, right? I can't just like I said at first. I didn't call that man no deadbeat at first. It wasn't until I heard more information about this man is not even in the kid's life. After, in 2015, he retired. So why wasn't the effort then? Now he's no longer in the military. He has no more obligation to the military.
You understand,
now he can start.
In order to understand how that child is acting out and why she's acting like that, you have to look at the way that she was raised, regardless of he was there or not.
I understand that.
So that mother, and the reason why, so that mother was a money hungry type of woman. She wanted money. It was all about money with her, and so her daughter has turned it because the only time a child will admit that that's separated from the daddy, if they're taking care of them, if they're spoiled. That's it.
So Roger, with that situation, that's why you got to make your presence felt.
But when you're in leadership,
whatever you can correct, make adjustments, make changes, let this child know, hey, fuck what your mama's talking about.
As a leader, do you make decisions with your feelings or with your logic?
With my logic, brother.
And but so logically,
Roger, hold on. Let me. With that situations, there's always going to be sometimes you're going to have to make calls just on feelings too. You can't just always make them on logic. You got to bring a little bit of everything in it. You can't just move strictly on logic all the time. Because if that's the case,
you definitely can.
No, you can't.
You definitely can.
Okay.
You can.
I
You will
disagree,
not
but I
survive.
understand.
You will not survive out here if you don't use your logic. Your feelings ain't gonna get you nothing but pain and sorrow.
And ain't nobody worried about somebody being cooked. Go to hell.
Hey, real quick, I just want. Can you put her comment back up? Because I just want you to see how like I'm trying to think of another word other than fucking retarded, but like how silly people are. Like, play that video again and then read this comment. Like, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. Like, this is why women have no business in these conversations, because they're not logical, they're emotional, and they listen with their fucking eyes. Like, watch this video again and then read this comment. Like, and she paid to say this silly shit. Like, play that last video where they broke down, the AI broke down the timeline, and then read this comment again. Like,
can you just explain to like what it said in there?
okay, she said in 2016 it said he was hiding money. It says the mother thought that he was hiding money, so she went to did a child support modification. And then the fact that, you know what I'm saying, that she's either intentionally just being obtuse or just disingenuous, because it's obvious that every time that girl made a deadbeat post, it was right around the time a modification was filed. As per the video, we all listened to that same video in English, but she somehow came to the conclusion that he was hiding money and he didn't pay until 2022. Like, when I tell you that, like, women just listen to fucking respond, they don't listen to understand shit. This is a perfect example.
It literally said he made tens of thousands in 2016 until his book was released in 2018, and he hit $500,000, and that's when the modification came yet again.
She did a modification in 2016, 2018, and 2022. Where did these and wasn't at the same time all these deadbeat posts popped up?
But the girl posted that they was battling for 6 years and he just wasn't paying. It's hard to pay when you ain't got money. And I don't think these people understand what discovery is. I don't think these people realize how much they investigate into your life. They want phone records for 3 years, emails for 3 years. They want bank statements for 3 years, tax returns for 3 years. They want to know about every bank account. They want to know about every car you own, every house you own, every IRA, every 401k. They want to know about every investment you have, all your life insurance policies. They want to know everything. And your attorney is going to tell you, you better furnish this information. Because if they find out that you hid something, there's going to be consequences. And consequences don't always just be a fine, ladies and gentlemen. They will lock you up. You are in contempt of court. So I think it's rich that if he was hiding this stuff, when they do a forensics investigation, they're going to find it and he's going to go to jail.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up.
Let me get Trev and Nelson in there because I know they haven't been able to speak. Go ahead, Trev, and then Nelson.
I mean, which part you want me to address? Because they was all over the place.
I mean, just if there's anything that you want to address that somebody said, some you may disagree with, some you want to clear up, some you want to add.
Yeah. So I definitely feel like there's absolutely no focus or not enough focus on the manipulation that was likely done. People don't understand that the power that a woman has when she's the only one who has the children's presence. So there's certain things that women do methodically. They will begin with undermining your authority, and that will develop into and then devaluing you at the same time. When these things happen, it's going to be nearly impossible for him to return to that child's life just because the view that they have on them and that constant manipulation and that constant ear that they have. If you are not in their presence, there's not much you can do to defend that. So as much as you may want to be in that child's life once, and you got to understand what Will said earlier. It was, the women will know a lot of times beforehand. They're not going to give you the opportunity to prepare. They'll just do a rug pull so you're not prepared. And with that, she's already planning. She has the perfect opportunity to plan everything. The manipulation already starts. The separation already starts. All those that planning of negative seeds that starts beforehand, just so when it's time for you to separate, she's already got them in pocket, and there's not much that you can say to communicate them that how you really feel. That you're not going to have that connection. She has complete control, and if you combine that with the court system, which is, I think all of us know by now, is absolutely more favorable to women, unfortunately, regardless of the results it yields. That's just what happens. So I really hate to see when fathers have to step away sometimes or get out of a situation. But I mean, I understand it. Just understanding how everything is stacked against you, unless you're in that position or have been through that, it's difficult to speak to it if you lack the perspective.
All right, go ahead, Nelson.
Yeah, I think so I'm not a fan of the whole child support system. But mom's behavior in filing says a whole lot. So it's impossible to call him a deadbeat just based on how much money he had to pay in child support. But the dates and the times that she chose to file the modifications means she's been watching his pockets all these years. And it really does, to me, that tells me even more that while she was following his pockets, she was also feeding information to the daughter. So she's got years of narratives being made by the mom about what he's not doing and, things like that. And the part that sucks about it is that he doesn't really have the opportunity to even do things on his terms. I would have been curious to how he would have taken care of his daughter if he didn't have to pay child support, because the fact that he, even at the end of child support, set up a trust for her, that says a lot. So I mean, that just goes back to my initial theory about mom being toxic in the beginning. So it is what it is, but we got to do something about this child support system.
Yeah, and I think by focusing on his portion of this, it seemed like the woman is not accountable for anything. And I just want to make sure we include that. One, I would have expected the mother to understand that the relationship with the father is important, not sully that relationship by saying or doing whatever she did to turn the child against the father. Like his mother tried to ensure that that even though he didn't want to, she forced that relationship because she understood the necessity for it. She should have done that unless he was like abusively harmful to her, which no accusations I've seen is made. Maybe they was. So yeah, the woman sounded like a piece of shit. She definitely sounds like she wasn't shit either. But to Nelson's point, I think it was two toxic people at the time.
I just want to add something. I think this reminds me of when the thing about women hitting men. A woman can hit a man as much as she wants, right? The second that a man looked like he about to put his hands back on that woman, now discipline comes in, right? Where it's like, you should never, under any circumstance, ever put your hands on a woman, even if she hits you. You restrain yourself, you do this, you do that. And the man has to, like Hank said, I'll go through the ends of the earth. I'll go to war with God for my kids, right? When we should be telling the woman, don't put your hands on a man. Keep your hands to yourself, right? Don't be a weirdo. Stop trying to take the kids from the man and stop trying to manipulate and do all these crazy things. It's so simple. That's how we fix this problem, by treating the problem, right? Which is the woman, not the man who, wow, you didn't go through the ends of the earth for your kids. You stopped halfway through the earth. Oh my God, you're a bad man.
So you equating a woman beating up a man or hitting on a man to what I said? Come on, dope. That's some bullshit, brother. Don't do that. Oh God damn.
I don't think you understand what I said.
No, I don't, because I don't believe in putting hands on a woman. I believe on calling the police on the woman.
Oh, you a damn fool. You a damn
in the Bible,
police.
in the Bible, it says you can smite your woman.
Yeah, I got you, but I'm going to use the new
I'm just
laws. And
saying
I'm going
you can't
to call
kill
the
her.
police.
You can't kill her, but you can.
Yeah,
I come from
never-
listen,
I'm
Hank, I come from the
I'm not scared.
1900. I
That's
come from
why I'm
19.
police.
Listen, I come from the 1900s, dog, and Gunsmoke and all them shows. They backhanding the woman in the mouth for talking or being disobedient and getting them in order. That's what. Yeah, because women most of the time.
Roger.
Listen, I'm just
some nasty work.
Roger, got to be careful.
I'm not saying that I condone it.
You just said you from the 1900s.
That's what you saying.
You can't say
that's
that.
What you saying.
You can't say that type of stuff out loud here, bro.
This is what you got to say, Roger. Y'all just scared of these women. See,
call the police on these heifers.
Right. Listen to me.
Shit.
I'm not saying don't call the police on them. I'm saying y'all just scared of. See, we want to always act like women. We don't want to correct bad behavior. Y'all think calling the police and correcting bad behavior. Police don't do anything when women act out. They don't do anything.
No.
I don't know how much experience y'all have calling the police on women. I don't think y'all understand how when cops come to a domestic situation, they're coming to get you. No matter who calls, they're coming for you. Now they might not take you. Okay.
What state you in?
That's
I'm in America.
Trying to do all 49 of the continuous. 48 of the continuous United States. It's not like what state you're in. That's what police are trying to do.
I didn't have that issue.
Trying to remove the most viable threat, and it's always going to be the man.
Always, bro.
Come on, man. He's making up shit now.
And you came at me fucking hard, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Talking about that deadbeat dad shit, absent dad shit. Unbelievable, man. You guys had zero facts. None whatsoever. You heard one side of the story and took it and ran. You know what? So what's funny, man, is I got people, let me see if I can find this real quick. I'll find it real quick here. Navy SEAL David Goggins exposed as deadbeat dad. Look at this. This is one of so many things. There's people out here on TikTok. Yeah, you out there on TikTok, man, you saw something that my daughter put up, and you took that. You were looking, a lot of you are looking for a reason to hate. And that's the sad thing, man. No facts, hearing one side of the story. And you know why I didn't say anything? I didn't say anything for years. This has been happening to me. This whole deadbeat dad thing has been happening to me for years. And I never said anything. You know why? Because no matter how much my daughter and her mother do not like me, it is still my daughter and my child's mother. So I took the high road It didn't get a lot of views and whatnot, but this one right here got a lot of views. And a lot of you came out here making your videos. And then what happened was I went to a speaking gig. And with all of this out here about David Goggins being a deadbeat dad, I got asked a question. So I'm the kind of person that attacks things head on. So I attacked it head on. I didn't want to answer the question. It's embarrassing. It's humiliating. I'm all about talking about myself. I'll tell you whatever you want to know about me. I have nothing to hide. And honestly, it would have been a lot easier if I was a deadbeat dad. Because what I would do is I would just come out and tell you, well, hey, man, I was fucked up. My childhood led me down a bad direction, blah, 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 blah. And guess what? That's not the truth. There's no truth behind it. So I got asked the question, hey, how do you feel? I just came back on social media and they said, how do you feel about being called a deadbeat dad? It's a very painful thing. It's a thing that I didn't want to address because once again, I have to talk about my daughter, talk about my ex-wife. I'm not going to really address it now. But what I am going to address, but that said, if y'all want to see that, that video on the question I got asked, it's Maddie W. So search Maddie W. David Goggins TikTok. You'll see it out there. A lot of you made these videos trying to apologize to me. The damage is done. You guys came out here to defame my name. I have changed a lot of people's lives. God gave me the ability to change a lot of people's lives through my suffering, through what I went through, which is why I'm so vulnerable, which is why I don't have secrets. I'll tell you anything you need to know about me. But once again, I wasn't going to come out here and talk bad about my daughter or even my ex-wife, her mother. So right now, here we are. A lot of you apologize to me. And for those of you who did these videos out here with no facts, fuck you. And for those of you out here who did the apology videos, because then you heard my side of the story, and I came with receipts, and I got a lot of receipts. When you know people are trying to take you down and discredit you, like some people are, you literally take a picture of every text, of every email, of everything, because you know what they're trying to do. They're trying to discredit who you are, trying to take away your character. All right, so that said, a lot of you out here, to my ex-wife, you better go somewhere. You better start Googling, you better start researching something, because I have receipts. You guys went out here talking all this bullshit, running your mouth. You better go find some receipts, because a lot of you out here, especially on TikTok, made a lot of videos defaming me. And it's called defamation without receipts. You want to call me a deadbeat dad, a person who's changing people's lives, and then I get tons of emails from people that changed their lives, wondering what's going on? Are you a deadbeat dad? What's going on here? None of you had any context. Zero context. But I'm asking you right now, please text my ex-wife. You better text, email. You better do something to get some receipts. Because I got receipts. So if you want to call me a deadbeat dad, please do some research, find some receipts, support. If I'm fucking wrong, I'm wrong. In this situation, I want to thank all of you out here who had the decency. But guess what? Your apologies got like 600 and 700 views. And you refuse to take down the videos that got 2 and 3 million. Why do you think that is? Because you got some monetary gain. TikTok ain't gonna pay you if you take that motherfucker down. So you keeping it up so you can get your money. Like I said, you're getting your money, and I know you're getting paid off damaging me and lying about me. You better get receipts. You better get receipts to fucking back up that deadbeat dad allegation, because I got all the child support. I got all the text messages. I got all the things I was trying to do to be in my daughter's life. You better get that shit for yourselves, because if not, it's just flat out defamation of character. And like I said, I wasn't here. Get them. I ain't one of these motherfuckers out here who come out here and lie and shit. Oh no, I went through that phase of life. I'm telling you, get the fucking receipts to back your shit up, because guess what? It's defamation of character without those receipts. So get a hold of somebody, do your digging, get a PI. Get a PI, get something, because there's millions of videos out there, millions of views.
I just want to say, Mr. Goggins.
I want to see some.
I just want to say, Mr. Goggins, I got kids. Please don't sue me. And I didn't say anything. I asked questions. I was wondering. I didn't say you was a deadbeat.
No, he ain't coming for you. He coming for Hank.
Get the receipts. Or what you're saying is defamation of character. Have a good day, y'all. I ain't gonna say stay hard, but I am gonna say this. Fuck you to all the motherfuckers out there that were so fast to not hear a fucking word I had to say. And once again, go to Maddie W. Google Maddie W. David Goggins TikTok. It's just a small little snippet, because this is 24 years of shit. I must have been the only motherfucker that had a fucked up family. Because all you perfect people, damn, there's a lot of you out there. Fuck you.
A lot of perfect people in the comments.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. This is a serious question. This is not. I'm not trolling.
Oh man, it's not a troll.
No, I'm being 100% serious.
Shit.
Look, so what if he was a deadbeat dad? So do we say everything a deadbeat dad does in life is pointless because he wasn't in his children's lives? Are we discrediting a whole man's existence because he wasn't in his kids' lives?
We again, I think in the beginning he was given credit for all his exemplary stuff he did, and it was well, I speak for myself specifically. There were questions as to how this occurred. How could it get this bad, or why is it this way?
Who cares?
That doesn't change.
It's there,
that
right?
don't change who he is. That doesn't change his accomplishments, but that does make. If say he was a deadbeat dad, like the way you're saying, that
no, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say he was a deadbeat dad. I said, so what if he is?
In a hypothetical, I know you're not calling him a deadbeat dad. I'm saying in a hypothetical, you said let's say he was, like hypothetically that he's not, but in the situation where he was, that would change a lot for me specifically, because a lot of his content that I absorbed was from the stance of enduring, overcoming, and manning up. And I don't think leaving your child embodies that.
Cool. So Jim Calhoun changed your life, did he not?
No, negatively.
So you nothing about Jim Calhoun was good for you.
Remember I told you he called the player a nigger, and then I tried to
know what he
protest
called, but did Jim Calhoun give you that scholarship, or did someone else give it to you?
I was gonna get a scholarship from anywhere I wanted.
I'm not saying you wasn't. I'm asking you because listen, you could have went somewhere else, and that coach could have been just like Jim Calhoun. You could have went and played for Bobby Knight. You could have went and played for anybody, and they could have been great until you signed, and then you find out they was an asshole. So my question to you is, did Jim Calhoun give you a scholarship?
Did I get a scholarship to UConn? The answer is yes. Did he give me anything? No.
Who picks the kids, Marcus?
The
admissions.
No,
nigga, I was in the top 10 in the world. I could have went to any school I wanted to. He didn't do me any favors.
Marcus, if you would have went straight to the league, who would have been the person that was responsible for you making it to the league?
Shit, myself.
So not the person who picked you.
Okay, the draftee. Yeah, okay.
No, not the draft. The draft don't pick you. The draft is
I'm saying the draftee, the drafter, whoever
drafts you, right? Whoever says Marcus is our guy. There's one person who makes that decision ultimately. It's usually going to be the GM.
It's a back office or a front office or whatever. But yeah, okay. Well, I get to the point. Whatever you're saying, I agree. Let's get to the point.
So that person who does something amazing to change your life because they have a blemish that's not illegal, by the way. Mind you, there's nothing illegal about abandoning your kids. Surprisingly.
It is something illegal about that.
What's illegal about it?
You go to jail if you don't pay child support.
No, I didn't say not pay child support.
There's two different things. Abandoning your kids and child support are two different things.
Called neglect.
You're going to jail.
You're going to jail. Neglect.
If you pay whatever the courts require child support, and you triple that, but never see your kid, did you abandon your kid? In your opinion?
No, you didn't
I'm
abandon.
talking to him. I'm asking him.
No, you didn't abandon them. You neglected them, but you didn't abandon them.
That ain't abandonment. So David Goggins didn't abandon his daughter then?
No, he just neglected us. He didn't abandon. No.
I'm not even going that far. I don't understand the totality of the situation.
I'm gonna pull a Marcus. I'm gonna put my hand. Marcus. All right. How many of y'all have ever been paid child support or been on child support on this panel?
I have.
Three people. Out of everybody here. And Roger, okay.
Yeah. A whole lot of niggas with some opinions. They never been through child support or child abandonment.
My second question: how many of y'all have had to literally? How many of y'all had to fight the state? Initiated a fight with the state, not a person, not the child's mother, but enforcement. People that have the ability to put your butt in jail. How many started that?
You said what again?
How many people have started the process or had to fight the state over their children?
I never done that. I never had to do that.
Well, the child support is part of the state.
That's my point. How many of you all had to fight the state for your kids?
Okay, me.
You had to fight the state?
Yes, the state represented her. Yes.
Okay. So So did you fight the state for custody or for child support?
I had to do it for child support.
So not for custody. Okay.
Custody.
You talking about custody?
So Daddy, you had custody.
No, he didn't say that at first. He said he just said fight the state. That's what he said. And then he turned it to custody. But
so So
I never had to fight none.
my whole point is going because I've been listening to y'all, and I think this is a very here's what's interesting. I was just in court today. Right, today I was in court. Or I guess yesterday I was in court technically. Yesterday I was in court over child support, over a custody case that probably, like David Goggins said, one of the most corrupt cases in Ohio. But I don't have the David Goggins story right now. And the interesting part was it was all used to maximize child support. It's the most interesting part is I'm watching David Goggins, and the scariest shit in my life right now is that literally I'm watching a man who's going through the thing that may happen to me in 17 years, 15 years. And it's going to keep happening over and over and over and over again, especially when people on panels like this or people in the comment section be having conversations or talking, and they've never had to fight the state over custody or child support, let alone both. While having to prove to everybody else that they're not a deadbeat. Goggins should have never had to show no damn receipts to none of y'all when it came to those payments to show he wasn't a deadbeat. It's crazy out here how y'all keep moving the goalposts over whether he's a deadbeat.
But nobody did that. We look. My show, we didn't question.
You said you don't cut nobody off. You said you don't cut people off.
You right. You right.
In all respect, I've been listening to you, Hank. I've been listening to you, Hank. I've been listening to you. And you make a lot of good points, oftentimes. This one right here, this one right here, hell no. You have no idea what it feels like or what it means to have to fight the state for custody, to avoid and to keep that child support because you're like, I can take care of my kids. Give her to me. Give him to me. Or let's go 50-50. Nope, we can't do that. Why? Because women are getting money off of, and I said it before, tricking and acquisition. Tricking and acquisition. That's a part of acquiring resources from somebody. So when you talk about conversations like this, and you've never been through the shit, seriously, it's great that Goggins got it picked up because he's famous. This happens every day to men. It's happening oftentimes. And a lot of y'all just talking to be talking. I can see.
Okay, so wait, Frank, Hank. I would like to piggyback on what you just said. So, suppose you have a different movie than what you're discussing right about now, my brother. Suppose my movie is totally different than yours. I'm here to teach guys how to get past this shit. I'm not here to say the sky's falling. Most of the time when you walking through that courtroom, your lawyer is your biggest damn problem. For the reason is your lawyer and the other lawyer don't got together and know how much money both of you got, and they're not going to stop the case until they drain the goddamn bank account. I'm in the organization, say my child, say daddy, and we stop this shit in California. We got over 1,000 members. And I think it's time for black men to start getting on these panels and start talking about success stories. We can always find the failures because a lot of times when we go in them courtrooms, we're there to fight the other parent. I did the same thing that y'all discussed tonight until I learned different. Knowledge is power. When I learned it was the best interest of my child, that's when I started seeing shit move in that courtroom. Y'all got to understand the judge is not there to help you on either side. He takes the information, whatever the lawyer presents in that case, and who makes the better argument, that's the person who wins. Second, I'm saying in my case, brother, I'm saying. Okay, can I finish? Can I finish? I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you one time. If you act like that in the courtroom, that's how you fucking gonna lose. If you act like this in the courtroom, that's why you gonna lose. If you act like this in the courtroom, that's why you gonna lose.
JSP, you're a liar.
Everybody in the chat, wait a minute. Everybody in the chat room right now can Google "My Child Say Daddy" was found. Stop, brother. Right now, brother. This is
stop lying to the people,
brother. I'm gonna tell you how you lose. Can I tell you how we mostly lose the case?
No, you can't.
Can I tell you? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it anyway. Why are you calling me a liar and I got success? Why you calling me a liar and I got success?
Because first of all, it has not. So I just told you.
So you're gonna say my success is only anecdotal? That's what you're gonna say?
Yeah.
You're gonna say my success is anecdotal. I just told you I was in an organization. My child say daddy.
It's to 20% of men.
Okay. Listen, my brother. Okay, brother. If you be quiet and stop being emotion, He don't know if you're in that fucking courtroom, if there's a woman and a man going to each other or two women going to each other. Cool out, brother. Get off the vibrator and cool off. Get off the vibrator and cool off, brother. I'm trying to tell you something.
Can I ask you a question?
Well, brother, no, don't ask me a question. Let me finish my statement. Let me finish my statement. Now, goddamn. Now, have anybody on the panel ever had 5 police officers put shotguns to their head and take the child right out of their arm?
Shotguns? Where you live at?
Well, that's what police carry. That was they used to carry at the time. Shotguns, brother. All right.
I had 20 with AR-15s.
You have anybody on the panel ever had guns put to their head and the child pulled right out of their arm?
You're not making
okay.
no point.
So I'm finna, brother, goddamn. Would you cut off that rose? You getting too tickled.
The insults, man, don't mean
God
nothing.
damn. Well, you insulting me by interrupting me.
Because you're
insulting me by interrupting me.
You're insulting me by lying.
Brother, please, you're gonna lose your case if you don't learn how to fucking listen. Okay? You're gonna lose your case if you don't know how to fucking listen.
Let's just go one at a time.
Okay, Repo Dad. Hey, Repo Dad. Reason why we believe, and this is the old mindset we're trying to get out of guys' mind, that the court system always lean towards the women. Yes, that is a true factor, but there's a reason why that. Because most of the time, the mother has the child, and the mothers have built a bond. Listen what I'm finna say. See, here we go. Turn the roles down, brother. Turn the roles down. God damn, you're getting too animated. We don't want to know that shit about your personal life right about now. Reason why, my brothers, is if a court sees that the child has had a... Yeah, he tickled to death. I swear, he might have a rabbit. But anyway, so if the court system... If the court system has a bond built up with... Yeah, if the court system has a bond, build a bond with one parent, they will not take that parent and ship that child and ship that child into that parent, to that child. That parent has built a relationship with that other parent. And this is why it's just like anything else when it comes down to law. If you on the other side of you are the defendant, you are starting from behind. And what I'm saying is, when these things happen, this is what we're teaching men today to do. We're teaching men to go down there and file the papers first. That's number one. Number two, you think about taking your PlayStation, your Cadillac, your BMW, and everything else. But in most states in the United States, if you're a married man, there's no what? There's no what until what custody order is put through the court system. You have just as much right to that child as the mother. In every fucking state in the United States when you are married. So instead of you taking your PlayStation, your Cadillac, and all that other shit you want to take, why don't you just pick up your child and take them? It's no custody order. You have just as much right to that child. Okay, I get to you there, Will, in just a minute. All right? What I'm trying to teach guys is we can all come up here and know horror stories. My case was a horror story. But once I understand what the court was looking for, once I understand what the lawyers was doing, the first thing I did was fire my lawyer. I did not take a step forward. I ended up going to the courtroom, and the judge said, give him the Pampers and the bottle. And this, look, the mother of my child was not on no drugs.
The jurage?
Wait, let me say it the way you want, because I won my case, brother. I wrong. Regardless of whatever you think my vernacular is, I was able to... Look. Listen. Whatever you think my vernacular is, I maneuver in that courtroom and I kick the ass without a lawyer. So you can sit up here and talk all you want to and be emotional. You go in that courtroom, they're going to slap your ass like you're a female. Because that's the way you acting right about now. Okay? Set your ass down in the corner with a cone on your head and learn some shit. You got a pretty smile. You got a pretty brother. You got a pretty you got a pretty smile, bro. You got a pretty smile, but you don't learn shit. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm trying to teach black men. Hey, I want to teach black men stop being a fucking victim. You got this victim mentality. You have this victim mentality, and when somebody's trying to teach your ass something, I told it.
Victim mentality. If I'm telling you,
because you already said you think it's gonna be your life. And if you act the way you acting on this panel, it is gonna be your life.
I said David Goggins was a first of all.
I say you. You say you was in the court system today. I listened to you very well, bro.
Are you listening now? Because I don't know.
No. I'm not talking to you now because you already don't put the bullshit out there. I'm taking the bullshit off the table.
Listening right now.
I'm taking your bullshit off the table right about now.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to tell black men, just in general. All right. Look. Just in general, black men. Just in general. You can have Mike Tyson had a bad lawyer, and you can lose a case just because you got a bad lawyer. When you start to understand the law and the system,
do you understand appealing? Do you understand having to appeal and object? You can have a ruling, you have a system that was corrupt, and you have to appeal and object. Have you ever had to do that before, sir?
Sir, I have did it many times.
Okay, then. So then you understand.
I understand court procedure. Right? Your problem is you think you understand the law, but you don't understand court procedure.
You don't even know my case details. Like
I know, I can tell by I can tell the way you flying around like a fucking butterfly. It don't make no difference what your case is.
You sound like you're more hurt than me.
But no, I'm not hurt, bro. I got success. I got success.
Can we get back to the topic? I'm
trying to get back to the topic, bro. Will, I'm trying to get back to the topic. What I'm trying to do is we can all get set up here with violin stories. There's plenty of them, brother. Well, what I'm trying to say is there's organizations that teach men that we don't have to have the same mindset we had 20 years ago, 15 years ago, and 10 years ago. There's ways to operate. And a lot of times you can operate a lot better without lawyers because they're there to send their kids to Ivy League school colleges. That's what the problem is. Major problem is the lawyers. All right? And so when you understand that, and start coming up with a parenting plan for the best interest of your child. I'm finna land this plane. I'm finna land this plane. When you come up with a parenting plan, that's number one. The judge and the person who do the evaluation of both parents, they take that very seriously. But the problem is you over there worrying about Big Dick Willie and bow-legged Peterhead over there fucking your girlfriend. You're not having focus on your child. That's major what's going on in these cases. So focus on your child.
Wait a second.
How did you blame the lawyer?
I would wait. I just want.
You know why you blame the lawyer? Because they're the one gonna make money.
Go ahead, Willie.
Hold on.
My bad, bro.
Real quick, right? As another person up here that has a father's rights nonprofit, it has thousands of fathers that we've actually helped, not members. I'm going to tell you guys all right now. Trying to go to a court and defend yourself pro se, which means without a lawyer, is fucking retarded. And the reason to the outcomes that you're trying to get, because one, you go in there trying to defend your lawyer pro se, you have no idea what those lawyers are doing. You don't know what the guidelines are, not the laws, the guidelines that the courts are going to abide by. And that's what your attorney is for. To his point, you do want to have a competent attorney. And the way that you guys typically judge who's a competent attorney is most men find the first person they find, family law attorney on Google, and then they hire that person. You want to have someone who has at least 20 years experience in this course and then can also prove to you that they've gotten the outcome that you're looking for. You want to find someone who is going to who is well versed in actual litigation and speaking in court. A lot of these attorneys are just this shit gets passed off to paralegals. They get your case briefs prepared and then they go to court and just talk for you. There's no thought about it. It's not catered to you. It's just basic cookie cutter shit. They take the last client's name off the documents and put your shit in there. So for any of you guys under the sound of my voice, please understand that if you go into that court without a lawyer, 99 times out of 10, you're going to get your ass cooked.
Okay, Willie. So what's your numbers? You say you got a... Wait a minute. I'm going to ask him a question. Since he attacking what I'm saying, I could be able to ask him a question. What is your numbers when you go to court as far as all the people you have helped? What is your numbers?
I think we're somewhere almost approaching 3,000 fathers that we've helped win in court.
Okay, when you say win, what are you talking about?
And then just personally, I'm undefeated in family court.
No, I'm asking you, what when you say win, what are you talking about?
Well, they
because there's all levels of what you trying to win.
Okay, so I think what's considered a win is when a father goes to court and gets the outcome he desires.
Oh, so is that's including physical custody?
That's including the outcome that they desire. So if they want physical custody, we'll count that as a win. If they want to go in there and get a split custody where it's 50-50, we'll count that as a win. If we want a lot of the times we have to go back to court to do tie-breaking decisions, because what happens is a mom or the custodial parent will go actually say, okay, you know what? Well, I want to make these decisions arbitrarily without including the other parent. In most parenting plans, that is not allowed. So we have to go and fight those cases. So we file contempt motions, because when you don't abide by the parenting plan, you are then in contempt of a court order. So we help these people go file those motions to get into a court with an attorney who is competent to represent them.
So you understand that a person can go to court when they're dealing with custody. They can go to court anytime they choose to, right? Either person, right?
That's a given.
Okay, so again, we consider a win if it's anywhere close to 49-51. Okay? That means most time when you go into court, the woman always have the physical custody, right? We have guys who spend $400,000 go to a direct against what you just said, didn't get anywhere, didn't even get but 2 times, I'm gonna say 1 time every 2 weeks. He went on himself. We have legislators, we have people to come in, lawyers come in and do seminar and do mock trials. Teach guys how to do it. And this is what I'm talking about, court procedures. You can know the law, know how to read the law, but we're talking about court procedures. That's the most important thing. When you understand that, you're not going there to try to be a lawyer. You're going there to represent for one thing, and that's what you become an expert in. And what I'm saying is our numbers are much better than your numbers, because if you thinking just God. Wait a minute, if you thinking your numbers is just a man coming up to the idea of what we start talking about, this whole thing we're talking about is not being in that child's life. That's the most important thing.
Who said that? Nothing I said should even make a rational person think that was the assertion I was making.
Well, I'm saying, I'm talking about how the panel was going.
Are we competing, or are we trying to come up with something?
No, we're not competing. What we're trying to do is give information. No. He the one. Wait. He the one.
Because you've been talking for a good minute.
Well, you gonna ask me a question? Ask me a question then. Are you competing?
I'm not asking you a question. You
did ask me a question. You asked, "Are we competing?"
And you answered that. But I'm telling you, you're comparing.
You didn't even listen to my answer.
You ain't giving no solutions. We going.
Bro, I'm trying to get solution, but what you trying to do is stay in the same bullshit.
We're talking about what you doing, and this was about David Goggins.
What I'm trying to say is we can look at wait. The reason why we're talking about that one person is we trying to come up how can we go forward and this not to happen. I think when we do all these videos, we try to learn lessons. Well, let me ask you a question. Are we trying to learn lessons?
Listen, it ain't got nothing to do with child support, because clearly he paid his child support. So that's not the problem. The problem has nothing to do with going to court. That's not the problem. The problem
he cheated on the exam.
The problem is he has a disobedient child, and he has a bitter baby mama.
All right,
that's the problem. We sit here talking about child support laws. That stuff don't matter, bro.
Bro, all this matters. You know why? Because there'll be a brother tomorrow morning going in that courtroom, and he won't know anything other than he's supposed to lose when he go in that courtroom. And that's what most of these panels. That's all y'all talk about. How you gonna lose? Y'all don't have not one fucking solution. Not one. Y'all have all the problems for the solution. I'm telling you, you have all the problems to the solution. You don't have no solution for the problem.
You want to know what the solution is? You want to know what the solution is? The solution
most of y'all should not put y'all dick in anything. That's a solution. Most of y'all shouldn't put y'all dick in anything. That's a solution.
Didn't you say
you my ass? I got 5 kids and I raised all of them. You my ass.
Yeah, so
you my ass. So most of y'all just keep y'all dick to yourself. That's what y'all ought to do. When you start talking about fuck the kids and all that kind of shit, you shouldn't even let that come out of your mouth. You shouldn't.
You
Say
had
what?
no dick discipline.
I
You
was
had
married
no
every
dick
time I
discipline.
had kids. I was married every time I had kids, brother.
And
I was
it
married every
ended.
time I had kids,
And
brother.
you cheated.
And what? Where you gonna go from
cheated
there?
on her, right?
And no, I didn't cheat on her. That was not the issue, brother.
Okay, so why?
That was
you
not the
divorced her or
issue,
she left
brother.
you?
That was not the issue, brother. That was not the issue.
Did she divorce you?
Wait a minute.
Did she divorce you?
Oh, motherfucker, you got more questions than FBI right about now.
Yeah,
What the
because
fuck
you're
is your
talking, so
problem?
let's
I
go
just
ahead.
told you
Let's
I'm
go ahead and
successful.
unpack it.
I just told you I'm successful. So if you want to learn something, why don't you just listen?
What makes you successful?
Because
on whose scale? On whose scale?
Do you want me to answer that?
You barely can talk. You can barely
do
get
you
your
want
words
me
out,
to
so on whose
answer
scale?
that? Hey,
let's talk.
About success of my children.
No, we don't know your children. So how do we know that?
And I understand that. You don't know, but why would you ask that dumb ass question? Because you ain't gonna know one way or the other. Why would you ask that dumb ass question?
Jay, as the
You
elder
just
on the
talking.
platform, bro, you the only
But
one.
I'm just saying,
cussing at
Willie,
people.
Willie, this
you
is.
the only one cussing at people. You the only one.
But you know why? You know why?
Ain't no excuse for it. You too old for that. Nobody.
Don't tell me what I'm too old for. Well, you sit up and told me. Hey, Willie, you cuss first.
Who?
You cussed me first.
I didn't curse you.
I didn't cuss you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. When you came back and you made this statement. Listen to my voice.
Did I make a you?
When you made this statement, wait a minute. When you made this statement,
what are you talking about?
Like,
can I just say this real quick? Can I just say this real quick?
Like, what the fuck?
Real quick. So, I think I've heard OG Speed discuss this before. I think the point he was trying to make is he has steps that he used that can be utilized along with any lawyers that you have. He's just saying he went in there with the parenting plan. That's the thing he was trying to push. So I think if I'm quoting it the right way, he's trying to say that a prepared understanding of what you plan on doing with the child to show the judge that you have all of these things in mind and you have understanding of not just I want my child, but you have everything laid out that can help with your case. And because he was successful with it and he was able to help, I think, 2 other men in the space that I've heard, or maybe it was more, but I think I for sure heard, I think Fantastic said you helped him with that, right? And
right. It's about 2 or 3 or 4 other guys. And this has nothing to do with my organization.
And got him, all right, and got him his kids. So he's saying, when he's saying he was successful, he's speaking about the people who he has helped that have come back and said, hey, yeah, he got me my child. So even though he loud and he funny because he's a comedian and an actor and a stuntman, he really trying to get that information. Now, to Roderick's point, you just discussing in general what we was going on with the show. So that's where the disconnect between y'all is going in. He trying to
I don't have a disconnect. I know exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. So he's trying to give a specific example on what can be done.
You got that from him when he came up here. I heard him go at the guy next to him, public offender, whatever it is, the lawyer.
Let's make sure.
I heard it. Yeah, I heard him go at him.
Damn, that's cool.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Public offender.
Ain't no public offender. Don't do that, man.
He said you act like public
I'm looking
offender.
my bad. I'm looking at my phone. I can't see. And I smoke, so my bad. But anyway, the dude next to him, the lawyer dude. My bad.
Gas.
Yeah. So the lawyer dude, I heard him try to step on the lawyer dude about his credibility, like saying you don't need a lawyer. When Willie said what he does and that you do need a lawyer, then he tried to challenge Willie, talking about he's done more than what Willie done. You can't, it has nothing to do with nothing. That's what I'm excited.
Okay, well that's what you heard. Now let me tell you how it went. My brother came up here and talked shit to everybody.
Man, y'all
on
need
this
to retire
panel.
this segment.
Wait. Your brother came up here and talked shit about everybody who was talking in one way, like Hank or somebody else who was talking more pro and understanding. He came up here and saying, y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. It. He just came up here and stepped on everybody. I sat down. I didn't say anything to him. I listened. Wait. I listened. Wait, bro. I listened. I listened to what he had to say, and I just rebutted what he said. Wait. I think this is what we do when we have panels. We have the conversation. I guess he came in.
That's not what happened
at all.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, y'all go back and play it back. Y'all go back and play it back. So he came up here and he sounded like John Cochran, right? When he came up here, he didn't say anything that I just said.
So Maestro was being pretty reasonable, but when you started talking, he did start to cut you off, but he wasn't being irrational to everybody. That, like you said, he was.
So did I say anything to him though? Did I say anything to him while he was talking?
You know how it is. The man came up here and said he called him a liar. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. We all know that.
Right. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Y'all got your own heroes. Stick with your own heroes then. Y'all got your own motherfuckers. Look, I'm going to just say it straight out. Women, y'all like who y'all like. Y'all ride whoever dick y'all want to ride. I came up here and trying to tell y'all it was a solution.
OG, hold on. Now, we don't know if he's lying because you didn't really let him get it all out before you started calling him a lie. You started calling him a lie when he said 2 or 3 things you didn't agree with, and then you start calling him a lie the whole time. So at least let him get his whole lie out if you think he's a lie.
But Hank, he said liar to me first. He said liar to the parents first. Okay, he said liar to the first, and I didn't. Wait a minute. I didn't. He said I rest my fucking case. That's when I started talking. Get this shit right.
OG, I think
get this shit right.
I think Maestro did you dirty. So look, let me just go ahead and understand. My bad, I said ladies and gentlemen.
Why you being so sensitive?
The pallbearer.
I ain't sensitive. I'm conscious. You funny looking motherfucker.
I wasn't even talking to you. Boy, you better shut up talking to me, black.
Funny looking motherfucker.
Oh God,
black youngster pops. That ain't look like black youngster daddy. You better leave me alone.
Fucking goofy.
Listen, we're gonna need order, okay? I don't want to drop none of you niggas off at the elephant graveyard. So look, let's establish some order. Now, Maestro, you did cut that brother off, and you did tell that brother he was lying. So let's just go ahead and reset the room, and let's move to the new segment.
There is no new segment. This is it, Will. So let's go back to fighting. There ain't no new segment. This is it. So let's go back to fight. We don't. Nobody wants
this was a real masculine.
And Willie, you know I respect you, man. I'm always cheering for you on the fucking
it
chat.
Sound good. It sounds good, you know what I'm saying? But the way you present yourself isn't respectful.
No, I'm just saying, Will. Disrespect. Wait. Disrespect.
You said what, brother?
I can take some of these niggas with me.
Anytime somebody challenges you get disrespectful.
Well, drop them off.
Hey, Will, what I'm saying is, y'all, wait. I don't mind being corrected.
I'm coming for you,
but you ain't gonna sit up here and lie on me.
Well, look here, Will. You ain't got to worry. I'm about to drop off anyway. It's past my bedtime. I'm old.
I don't mind you correcting, but you ain't gonna sit up here and lie on me.
Who are we talking about that's not gonna sit up here and lie on you? Because I didn't say anything about you.
I'm gonna say good night to all you ugly motherfuckers. Y'all have a great night.
Don't look at yourself in the mirror, hey.
God,
you'll cut yourself out too.
So I don't think it's disrespectful to call somebody a liar. I think it's disrespectful when you can't substantiate it. Just in general, I don't think it's.
I already know what you're gonna say, brother.
Call somebody a liar.
Yeah, why? I say it's disrespectful if you're wrong.
That's like calling
he was wrong. That's the thing about it. He was wrong.
So we can get to the bottom of that. Y'all can talk about it.
Hey, before we wrap this up, gentlemen, because it's late and I know JR about to wrap pretty soon. Can we come to an agreement on something? Like, I think again, if you guys haven't been through certain things, you could just say your ideas are in theory, but it's almost disrespectful to the men who have gone through it, because again, like I asked Marcus the question, how many men do you know that have done it this noble way of not giving up and fighting the good fight that came out victorious? It sounds like that number pales in comparison. Sounds like that number is like 1 or 2 men in the history of America who have succeeded in continuously texting and calling their kids to win their kids over. Now, are we in agreement that doing it the Marcus way has a favorable outcome? Do anybody agree with that? Because I don't.
What's the Marcus?
I don't know what Marcus way is.
Marcus and Hink to call your kid, not give up, come up with a plan, figure it out, don't give up, just win your kid back.
I think that look, I think that's a remarkable man. I think that was
no. I'm not asking is it a remark. I'm asking, is it something that is oftentimes
that men are coming out victorious if they
Yes,
do it.
you know why? You know why? You know why? Because I know even when the parents are not in their child life, the children usually try to find the parents to ask them tough questions, regardless of what they've been taught.
Right. But what I'm saying is, I'm not talking
that's why
about
that's why I believe whatever you can do to instill your presence in your child's life, I think it's worth it in the end.
That's not what I'm asking you. And I'm not asking you, is the effort worth it in the end? I'm asking you, do we know of men who succeed at winning their kids back when they've been estranged from them by calling and texting on a daily basis, by doing all the noble things you can do to try to get your kid back? Do we know of success stories?
I stand guilty.
I
stand guilty.
When I said 2 people earlier, I wasn't speaking about OGJ Speed, and he's done it. I guess you could say Fantastic has done it. I guess you could say AP has done it. I guess you could say
Marcus, I'm not talking about fighting for your kids in custody and winning custody or getting joint custody. I'm talking about when your children are estranged from you, when that relationship is broken. Because he said he will text every day, he will call, and I'm like, all right, you can get yourself in trouble.
Will, that's the first case. That's the first case. When I asked about the gun to your head, that was the first case. Okay.
I don't know.
So,
I don't know what you mean.
No, man. When I asked the people, have you ever had a person put a gun to your head? You remember that?
Yeah, I heard that, but I don't know.
Oh, so that relationship went astray and hidden. Matter of fact, and let me just be honest. Me, and my son.
So cool. So OG. So all I'm asking, I'm not saying has it ever happened.
Yeah,
I'm asking, do we hear that this happened? Like, what's the percentage of success that you can account for? Do you hear of men winning their kids back on a regular basis by not giving up?
Yeah, but that's almost like men who've been abused, they don't report it. So in these kind of cases like this, men usually hold things in. And they might tell a friend or something like that, but they're not gonna get up on this
panel. Gentlemen.
So I'm gonna answer your question. I heard your question directly, Will. And the people that I know that gave up, they gave up. Right, so they're not a substantial segment to say if they got them back or didn't, because they gave up. And I don't know of anybody that gave up and then when their son was old enough came back. But I do know all the people I know that kept doing it eventually got their child back.
How many people is that?
So while I'm sitting there counting, I had one in my mind. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So out of this offhand that I'm thinking of, out of the 7 people I know, 2 of them gave up. The 5 didn't. So 5 out of the 7 got them back.
So Will, you're looking for a number. A number is not favored to a plus versus minus. I think we all would agree that it will probably work out not more than it will.
Right. So understand.
Okay. So I understand what you're saying.
I'm saying this for a reason.
I tried. When you try, if the relationship is to ever be repaired, you have in that booklet, hey, I tried. You wasn't ready, but I tried. And they can't deny
but listen, gentlemen, that nobleness that I tried, I could sleep well. Look, what I'm saying to y'all is simple. And I don't understand. I think, and Marcus, and listen, I say this with all due respect. I got a lot of respect for you, brother. I like you a lot. So I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I think you guys have this hero complex, this savior complex, where y'all want to say the right things all the time. Y'all want to do the right things all the time. And y'all are saying this from a privileged position because you haven't had to do it. It's like people that say, oh,
I agree with you.
When all these athletes, think about all these athletes, like people was talking about PJ Washington and how he's stupid and he deserved everything he's going through with Brittany Renner. And it's just like, do y'all not realize he was 22, 21, 22 when he got her pregnant? Hold on.
So Will, I agree with
you. Because you get money, right? You know this, Marcus. People act like all these NBA players, because they got all this money, they should never go broke. But they ain't never had all that money. They ain't never had the pressure. They ain't never had the survivor's remorse. They ain't never had to deal with none of the stuff that these athletes go through. And we always speak as if we were in their shoes, we would do things differently. Like it ain't thousands and thousands and thousands of athletes that this happened to all the time. Every year, hundreds of athletes are going broke.
Will,
Right.
I think,
So,
Will, I think
so
I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna leave it alone. I think y'all making the same mistakes that the older generation made with white people. Y'all are giving women too much power, bro.
No, we're not. I'm saying these niggas are scared of these hoes. That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to make this statement that we made that mistake with white people. All right, and I think y'all are doing it with women now, and it's almost like it's not worth it.
I'm not OG. If you listen to what
I'm listening to what you're saying. What I'm saying is, as you start to combat things, you get better at it, brother. I'm not an A student. I'm not a B student. I'm a C student at the best.
Okay,
but I got good common sense.
Okay,
so
OG, I'm not disagreeing with the claims you're making. I understand what you and Marcus are saying. See, I don't like saying I see both sides. I understand both sides because I lived on both sides. What I'm trying to get Marcus to realize, and I'm not saying he don't realize it, I think he do realize it, but I think there's just this blockage. And he'll tell you, you know, he has this burning desire to do what's noble and what's right, and it's commendable, is honorable. However, he's saying it from a privileged position where he haven't had to put that fight in, right? It's like, you know how we always say we'll do anything for our kids. It's like when you see your kid in a burning building and you run into that burning building, that's when you know you'll do anything for your kids. But because we haven't been put in that pressure cooker, it's easy to just say we'll do anything for our kids. Last point I make with Marcus, I'll turn it to you. You hear women say there's nothing they won't do for their kids. I'll do anything for my kids, but give them to their father. So it's crazy because it's like if giving them to their father is actually what's best for them, they'll rather keep them from receiving what's best for them because they're just certain things they won't do and they haven't had to do. So all I'm saying is it's easy for us to say what people should do when we haven't had to walk a mile in those shoes. And I think if we start with the empathy aspect of saying, you know what, I have not had to go through this, and I see thousands and thousands and millions of men who are complaining of all ethnic groups. It's not just black men. All ethnic groups of men have this struggle. Once you have that empathy, then I think you can probably tailor your speech, because people always try to control my speech. I think you can tailor your speech that may find a resolution instead of just pushing each other. The brothers are moving further and further apart because one guy is telling you what you should do, and he's like, "Nigga, you ain't never had to walk a mile in these shoes. What are you talking about?"
Okay, so I'll say it again. I have never been in that situation, so I'm not an expert on that. Everything that I think is theoretical from the position that I'm informed by these things. Like, remember when I told you how the building collapsed and I ran into the rubble to save the people? When it was up, I got active. I was sitting I chose my principles instead of millions of dollars before. I told you that story, right? I was facing like 30 years and I did not tell. I don't know if I told you that story. All these situations where people be like, what would you do? A lot of them, except for the child one, I've been in, and I took my lick and kept doing exactly what I'm saying I'm going to do. That's why when I'm saying it, I'm speaking from I've been in worse situations than that, and I've done exactly what I expected myself to do in those scenarios. Now, do I have a hero complex or a savior complex? Probably. Can it backfire on me? Absolutely. I'm not unaware of that, but it's hard for some things to change. It's just how I process information and how I go about things. So, and I want to say again, even though I started with saying it, I have not been in that situation, and it is theoretical. And this is what I expect myself to do in that scenario. And I think it's better to try and fail than to say, hey, it's not worth me trying, and then try and explain that later. And I maintain.
Yeah, I think you're right. And the difference, though, with all of them past exploits, it's been you and you only that had to make that decision. It was nobody else making a decision for you that you had to fight them. So you, in none of them scenarios that you explained, was there a mutual interest for you and another person, and they had just as much stake in that scenario as you, and you had to work with them to find a resolution. Every other scenario with your moral compass was you had the final decision in that. In these situations, you don't have the final decision. You can't just say, you know what, this is what I'm going to do come hell or high water. I'm going to do this.
You can't do that when you're dealing with a custody battle. You can't do that when someone is manipulating your child who you will die for, and you sitting over there trying to figure out how to get this kid on a straight and narrow when the other person they love just as much as you, if not more than you, is giving them carte blanche, a license to do the thing that you detest. And now you got to figure out a way to circumvent that proximity. If that kid is around that other parent 75, 85% of the time, because you do realize when men and women divorce and the guy get the kids like every other weekend, the mother has that kid about 87% of the time to your 13%. Don't think for 1 second you're going to be as influential in 13% of the time that somebody else is at 87% of the time. Here's the last thing I'll say. As those kids start to get older, that father tend to see the kid even less, because when kids start getting 12, 13, 14, there's birthday parties and stuff they want to go to. Most of their friends tend to live in the mom's neighborhood, or they live close to mom's neighborhood because they go to school in mom's neighborhood if she's the custodial parent. So on the weekends, when it's time for the kids to go to birthday parties, whose time are they interrupting? Yours or hers? More than likely yours. So that 13% may dwindle down to 6.5% or even 5% if somehow you don't fight to get full custody. And the good fathers who care about their kids, they don't like disrupting, pulling them away from everything they know so they can get their time with the kid. It's like they're not going to see their friends anymore. They got to change school, lose all activities, change basketball teams or athletic teams or whatever the case may be. So I'm just telling you, if you, God forbid, have to experience that. Hold on, let me say this. I wish you do, but I hope it's like a Scrooge McDuck type of situation where it's just the ghost of Christmas past. You go and you experience it, and then you come back to reality, and you're like, okay, now I see. Because like Willie said, trying to talk to civilians about military-ish, people don't know ish about deployment, don't know nothing about nothing, yet speak about it like they had any type of credibility. It's like, man, shut your up. Please shut up. Not you, Marcus. I'm just talking about whoever is speaking.
Yes, you meant Marcus. You meant Marcus. Will you meant? You
oh no, I tell Marcus.
I know. But listen.
Marcus,
whatever he's saying is mirroring what my experience is. So for him to have the understanding that it could work, and not have to have the experience of it, because when that guy, when my brother beside me,
wait, OG, real quick. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry. I really apologize. I know I don't ever see the comments, but I just noticed somebody's comment. I was looking over trying to adjust my screen, and Willie's right. Some of these people are just aloof, just dumb as hell. So the same person that paid money to tell us something about David Goggins that wasn't true, she just literally said that you should move to her neighborhood. Do they not realize how stupid they sound sometimes? Pick up and
no, because we don't tell them enough.
Listen.
Hold on. If you move to that woman's neighborhood and she decides to move, what, you gonna move again? You just gonna chase this woman everywhere she goes?
Listen, they have those same women. Those same women are raising the men who were saying that they would move to that neighborhood and do all that. They're raising the Marcuses.
I got you, but I don't want to get flanked. My brother beside me, he asked two questions. He asked whoever went through child custody and then child support. You see, I didn't raise my hand when it came down to child support. So the two wives I did have, we must have had some kind of understanding that neither one of them ever put me on child support. That's number one. So, so that's what I'm saying. You know, we can pull up videos all the time by toxic things that goes on in our community, but when we start talking about solutions, I think that's when a lot of the fighting starts, because we disagree on the solutions. And so what I'm saying is, I really don't know Willie, his organization, but I do know the organization I've been in since '90. It's not even a tit for tat or this better. My thing is for fathers to be instrumental in their children's life. This is not about who's winning, who's not winning. This is about passing on information. I've been doing it ever since 2010 over the internet. Passing on information that could help a brother to be able to say, I'm going to go down in the courtroom, and even though I might have a greater chance of not winning, I'm going to present myself in that courtroom. A lot of brothers don't even show up. And I'm not talking about the people who got the money. I'm talking about the brothers who don't have the money. They'll rather go home. They'll rather stay home and just say she gonna win anyway. And this brother beside me, even though we might fuss and argue, but I guarantee he'll tell you the same thing I'm telling you. A lot of brothers just don't go down in that courtroom because they think they don't have no win. And that's the mentality I'm trying to change.
That's the two major issues. One, we don't file enough. If you don't file, how can you possibly get custody? And two, we're ill prepared. If we could fix those two things, I think the methods are debatable, but at first we have to at least have the frame of mind to at least understand, all right, this is what's coming. This is what I need to do. This is how I need to prepare myself. I mean, some men are getting more intelligent about the marriage. They're starting to sign prenups more and different things like that. But we have to understand it's the same type of fight, same type of situation when it comes to custody. So those are the two main things that I feel like most of us, if not all of us, agree on.
I would love to talk to Willie about the two the organization speaking on strategies, regardless of how successful one over the other. I still would rather for the two people who are looking for the same thing as success to talk about how we can implement for black men to be able to feel comfortable to go down in that courtroom and at least give it a good shot. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about people who have money who can just go out there and pay a lawyer and you know, just throw the coin up in the air and hope they'll win. Because a lot of times the lawyer are not fighting in your best interest. They're fighting in their own best pocket. And I'm just being honest with that.
True or false? You still got to pay for legal and court fees, right? It's still gonna cost you money, right? So let me ask you this question.
Okay, well, you first you answer the question.
No, that was rhetorical because we all
not in all cases.
All know that you have to pay legal and court fees.
No, not in all cases. You can get waivers. Not in all cases you can get waivers, brother.
My question is, when you're fighting for custody, how long does custody last for?
To 20. Wait a minute, look, it can go up to 25 if the person decide to go to college. The child decide to go to college.
That's not custody. They're an adult after they turn 18.
Okay, so what I was putting it out. Look, I'm putting it all together. Child support and custody, because I think that's what we're talking about. So 18 for custody, 25 for support.
Okay. So again, custody. You were talking about fighting for custody. So how long should you be fighting for?
Till you win.
And then what if you started fighting and the child was 10 and now he or she is 17 about to turn 18 and you still ain't got what you want, but you still got to pay the child support and you still want this custody and you want this relationship, but now you don't have it because now they're about to be an adult. Then there's no custody no more.
I got you, my brother. But that's almost like saying you came late for the race and they started before you got there, but you wasn't on time. So now you playing catch up. So now you got to figure that out for yourself, right about.
No, you don't.
You have to figure that. Wait a minute, you got to figure out what is best for you at that point.
I know I would feel like this if my father, if my mama fed me a whole lot of craziness about my father, and there was a chance for me to meet him, and I had all that anger in me. If he told me I tried the whole time, and I would be like, "You tried." No, my mom said you didn't care. And
that would be the problem. Because you're gonna have a man conversation with a man, and you're gonna talk about what your mom then said.
I'm saying I could only bring the information I had at the time, and I could give him the chance to address it. Let me just get it out so you can understand what I'm about to say. So, and when I say that, my mom says you didn't care, and that's why you separated. And he says, no, I care. I tried this, and this, and it didn't work. But I tried for you. And he showed me. I got to take his word at that point because he got evidence. The same way when Buddy said, no, I'm not no deadbeat. I did X, Y, and Z, and here's my evidence. And it squashed a lot of the stuff people and made them start apologizing. I think the kid will operate the same way when they see the evidence that even if you wasn't successful, that you did not just say, you know what, I give up. You were unsuccessful, but you didn't quit on the child. That might be like as you, in the child's mind, a lot of this stuff mean more than people can understand. Even if they don't get no relationship with you, just knowing that you actually did try and you ain't forget about me, that'll mean a lot to that child. I know that for a fact.
But most children don't.
That's all I was saying, M. White. That's all I've been saying is like, yo, try, but at the same time, when the question was, yo, would you sacrifice your masculinity? Hell fucking no. And then when that child becomes of age, they don't even gotta be 18. When they become of age where they can reason, here are the receipts. I tried, she fought me every time. And if the child is like, yo, I don't care, then the child is ruined. It's a bitch ass nigga at this point. You just gotta move on.
And that was.
I think we can't force anybody to love us on no level. We do understand that, but as a father, you have a responsibility by law to that child is 18. Now, what y'all do after that, you know, y'all either go work it through or not work it through. But I'm just saying is, man, we have so many struggles in life that ain't nobody asking a father to go out there and just give up his life and just totally focus on his child. That ain't what we are asking. What we're saying, while you are in your journey, then you can look back at a seed that you did put in this world and try and be able to look at yourself in the mirror and said, I did everything I thought I should have did or I could have did. And if you can walk away from that, my brother, I can't judge you. Nobody else can judge you.
Why not? Why not? You still should judge him because he's still failed.
Hold on. Because before, that was the point that I was maybe the animation, you know what I'm saying, may have not gotten through, but that was my point before. I was saying before, OG, you directly said that I was being a victim or, you know, doing all that shaming stuff. What I'm telling you, I'm going through the fight. I'm in the journey. I'm also teaching men too. I don't have organizations like you, but I'm also giving people the what they need to know. But you said that wasn't a success. You pointed back to
I think what I was saying, my brother, that we both started off wrong. And so it was not wait. It was not about you stepping on my shoe now. It's about you calling me the motherfucker. And then now we're talking about the motherfucker, not the shoe anymore. I think we started off wrong, but I think we're starting to listen to each other now. And we're starting to understand each other now. And I'm good with that. And if anything I said to you other than me trying to be funny, I apologize for that. But what I'm saying is this is very important to me because I have young men who don't know what to do. They really don't. And some of them can't afford an attorney. Hell, some of them couldn't even afford the condom to even put on so they couldn't have a kid. So I'm trying to get information out there so the brother don't feel like I'm going to lose without even trying. You know what I mean? So it's not worth me trying because I'm going to lose. And I don't want brothers to go through from 25 on to ever believing you don't have a chance.
Hey, do y'all think having 50-50 custody is a win for a man?
And where we at now, it is.
Depending on where he comes from.
As opposed to what?
Depends if he got 50 women. It depends if he got physical custody versus just having, because in California we don't get 50-50. The person who has 51 has the custody.
So I'm gonna say this: how in the fuck is 50-50 custody a win for a man when there's no tie-breaking authority, and that man is still going to have to end up listening to the woman in the second place? 50-50 custody ain't shit nowhere like a win. What a win is for a father is when he has tie-breaking and decision-making authority for his children. Because statistically speaking, we raise better children than women do. Statistically speaking, when a man has his child, that child is going to he has a lower chance of being abused, he has a lower chance of dropping out of high school, he has a lower chance of going to college, a higher chance of going to college, and a lower chance of having any type of mental disorder and all the rest of this weird shit y'all like to talk about is normal or mental health and all that other bullshit. 50-50 custody is not a fucking win for a man ever. Because
let me ask you, what is the alternative? Women. So why is it a win for a woman then?
Wait, hold on. I asked the question.
50 custody is a win for women because she can still get child support with 50-50 custody.
Okay, but if you got physical, women, if you got physical custody,
bro,
if you got women, I'm just asking a question, Will. Women, if it's making you frustrated for me to ask you a question, why are you having the conversation?
It's making me frustrated because you're being so disingenuous and obtuse.
You said I'm being disingenuous, but I'm just saying I got different results than you. Now me and you are having a conversation, and you can't even concede that my story is different from what you're talking about.
That's not what we're discussing right now. You are
okay. So if you got 50 women, if you got women, if a man, that study came out of Texas anyway. That's how one of the reasons I won my case. That study you talking about, men's a better father, came out of Texas, bro. So let me tell you this, all right?
Came out of Texas. Men being the better father is a thing.
Yeah, that study came out of Texas.
It came out of the University of Stanford, the one that I'm saying.
Okay, so okay, the study that the men was better fathers. The first study came out of Texas, bro.
Bro, there's 300 and some studies that prove.
I got you, Will. And anything I say, I know you gonna be on the opposite side of it at this point.
I'm not
so what I'm saying, can I just get this in? Can I get this in? So if a man got 50-50 and he got physically custody, that's not a win for him.
If you only have half, you have 50% of anything. There is no tiebreaker. So that means that every time you guys disagree, you got to go back to the court to get that shit figured out. How is that not common sense to you as someone who deals with this shit all the time?
Okay, so I'm gonna say it again.
In comparison to what?
Because you're looking literally at the 50-50.
I'm looking
at
when the person
when I'm saying when the person has physically custody, I think that's what we've been talking about the whole time. So if a person has 50-50, right? That's not like 50-50. This person stay with me 6 months and this person stays with another 6 months. It's usually not that's the case. You know that one parent has to have physically custody, even with a 50-50, right? In California, in California,
every other week.
And in California, it's 49-51. All right.
We're not talking about 50-50 custody.
Okay, so listen, but I'm saying even with 50-50, you know. Okay, so are you saying, because I want to get a greater understanding what you're saying. Are you saying?
Let me break down what I'm saying.
No. I just want to know what does 50-50 mean before we go any further with this shit.
The question.
Okay, so let me.
50 means it's what.
What does 50-50 mean to you, Will?
I'm the one that posed the question.
Okay, so what do it mean to you?
So essentially what I'm saying is this. Forget 50-50. Put it like this. What I'm asking y'all is if the man does not have full custody, I don't care what the arrangement is. It could be 70-30, 75-25. It could be 50-50, 49-51. I don't care what it is. If the man does not have full custody, it is a loss for everybody involved. Let me try to explain why. Well, first, let me ask a question, and then I can try to explain why. When does it make sense? Well, hold on. I guess I got two questions. My first question is this. If you do not have full custody of your kids, are you held legally responsible for the mischief that they get involved with?
Yeah. I don't know. Y'all gotta answer that,
right? Fully responsible.
Which parent is more responsible? There?
Ain't know which parent.
The one that have physical custody.
Both? No.
I'm asking y'all. Y'all gotta teach me.
No, listen. If my kid, whose custodial parent is my ex, if my kid does something crazy, something I've taught them to never do, and they do it while in her care, I can still be sued. Don't think for 1 second they're going to hold the mother accountable and not hold me accountable, especially if they find out that I'm more successful than she is.
So you're talking about
think they're gonna be like, oh, the father had nothing to do with this. Let's absolve him. We're not gonna. No, he's fine. No, they're gonna go after damages. They don't give a damn where those damages come from. And you think they're gonna stop at the mother if she broke?
I think we thought you meant criminally, not civilly.
Yeah.
How they gonna hold me? When you do something criminally, yeah, you can still be held accountable civilly because there's usually damages that people are trying to file against you. So my question to y'all is: Do do y'all believe that the man will be held responsible, even though he's not the custodial parent?
Civilly, whoever got more money.
I just say it determines what it is.
Come on, gentlemen. I asked the simplest questions. I just need.
Hey, well, you know damn well that question wasn't simple, bro. Come on, y'all be saying shit.
Be held responsible.
Wait a minute. Listen. Let me tell you something. If that child was in the custody or physical custody of that parent, and that child went out there and stole a car, and that child was physically supposed to be with that parent at that time, they might see you in the long run, and I would hope you would have all your shit in LLC or something like that. But that parent that parent that child was with, that parent will be more responsible than you will ever any day.
Okay.
I think they'll hold the party that's you can hold liable, because if the mom is broken, the father has money. I think they're gonna go after the father.
But also, if you get into a car crash, or if your kid is doing something, they have to personally know that the father is well off in order for them to even decide to make that decision to sue the. Let's go after the father instead of the mom.
Bro, do you know what discovery is?
Just let them have it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, because it's like, this is something I'm learning. Like, it's no point in having a conversation with people who are intent on misunderstanding you. It's no fruit will come from it.
And it's no use in having a conversation with people gonna say when you answer gonna be stupid. You doing the same thing, Willie. You doing the same goddamn thing.
No, I'm
every
not.
time if somebody disagree with if somebody disagree with you, they got to be stupid.
No, it's not. So wait, real quick.
When you say intentionally,
I have never called someone stupid because they didn't
what you just said. Could you repeat what you just said then? When you started off with him, could you repeat what you just said?
I said there's no point in having conversations with people who are intent on are intent on misunderstanding you.
Okay,
so where does that mean calling you stupid? I call Jamie stupid.
Will, if I heard somebody say that, I would say that the person saying the other person is an idiot or stupid.
That's your fault.
Okay. Yes. Because listen. Will, reason why I would say reason why I would say that it's almost like cutting off anything that person has to listen to or say. You're really cutting the conversation, because you're saying to the panel right at that point, if these people don't agree with whatever you just said, wait. If this panel don't agree with whatever you said, their intention is not to understand you.
That's not what I said.
I might want to understand him, but still disagree with him. But can a person disagree with somebody and still understand them?
Like, all these words have meanings. You can't use them all willy-nilly. I said what I said.
I see what you did there, Willie. I see what you did there.
I seen exactly what he just did.
I did exactly what I said.
I seen exactly what you just did.
No, I'm talking about the name, willy-nilly.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying I see what Willie do this all the time. This ain't no 101 rodeo for him.
Yeah,
you do this shit all the time. Wait. No. You try to talk down to people, bro. Some people just talk simple, but they got genius mind. You try to talk down to people. You try to fucking talk down to people.
The only people
you do it all the goddamn time. You do it all the time.
You're identifying as
no. I'm telling you. I sat back and I listened to you, and I've sent shit to you to chat. You do this shit all the time. You always try to talk down to people. You always try to talk down to people, bro.
I'm not talking. Who have I talked down to?
You always try.
Oh, you sound like I'm arguing. I feel like I'm arguing with a woman right now who wants to say you.
Well, I tell you what, this probably the first old woman who can kick your ass.
It sounds good.
Okay, I guarantee you, this will be the first old woman who can kick your ass.
You're like 60 years old. What are you talking about?
You don't want none of this. I got 45 years of martial arts and 20 years of boxing. Line it up, Willie. Ken Norton Gym is open on Broadway every fucking day. Wait. About to die? You better go watch my workout. You better go watch my workout. You overweight motherfucker. You better go watch my workout.
OG, send me your Instagram. I want to see.
Just say this.
Go watch my workout and then come back and tell me what you think. Go watch my workout and then come back and think. You're always trying to talk down to people.
OG, just say this to Willie and you can finish this debate. Just tell him Cleveland bus driver.
I don't know if he can fit in his seat.
Y'all don't know about the Cleveland bus driver? Y'all
Yeah, the uppercut.
Yeah, but hey, Will, my receipts is out there. You can call me all you want to, but I guarantee you would never step in a square with me. Never. I'm not talking about a fight in the street. I'm talking about with gloves on, brother.
I got you.
I will beat your ass like you stole something. With Stacey Adams in a 3-piece suit and a bow tie on. I will beat your fat, olive-shaped ass to death.
Bro, you are 30 seconds from a heart attack right now, bro.
You think so? Go watch my workout. Hey, Willie, go watch my workout. Willie, go watch my workout, bro. You don't know who you're talking to. Hey, you don't know who you're talking to. You don't know who you're talking to.
Watch the workout.
Go watch my workout and then come back and tell me what you think.
Hold on, let's check the workout.
That's some nice marketing right there.
Hey, go watch my workout and then come back and tell me what you think.
Bro, you 70 years old trying to cry.
I tell you what. I always like to put my receipts out there, bro. I do a 5-minute workout video tomorrow, and you do one and let JR replay it. And see who got see who got fight in him.
OG workout. What I got?
Like you just want to see me work out, and that's kind of
say what? What you want to see?
I type
OG the ghost OG Speed. It's there.
The ghost?
Yeah, the ghost.
I'm trying to see this. I gotta make sure I prepare my man Willie. I don't want my man Willie getting.
You can't prepare him. It's gonna take 60 years for you to prepare him. He don't have that kind of time.
60 years, nigga, you'll be dead.
I said you don't have that time. I ain't say I didn't have that time. I didn't say you didn't have that time.
I'm arguing
Look. Stay.
What are we talking about?
Stay with grammar. Stay with vernacular. Stay with that. Don't never try to get in the square ring with me, bro. Don't you ever try to get in the square ring with me.
75-year-old.
Get control of this, man. Damn. Ain't here. Look, hey, J Speed. I typed in the ghost J Speed of workout. Is that it?
Yeah, just go in my channel and you go and scroll down.
You on YouTube, not Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to go get it? I get it and put it in the back chat.
I mean, I'm trying to see. Yeah, I ain't saying this for fun.
Yeah. Drop it in the back chat.
I go to the back chat.
Okay. Trying to fight Jake Paul.
I'm over here frantically. Hey, help me out, real dope.
Hey,
Hey, I will tell you what I am good at though. I'm good at men. I'm good at putting men in their feminine though. Because
hey, you know what? You can never put me in my feminine, bro.
Argue, call you names.
Hey, bro, you can never put me in my feminine.
I just did. You been in your feminine since
I don't forget more shit than you would ever know. That's the truth about it. I don't forget more shit than you would ever know.
Jared, put it on the big screen, please.
Oh man, bro, you ain't been shit since VHS.
Hey, I don't forget more shit than you ever know.
Hey, it's in the back chat. Hey, Willie, we might have to jump him.
We don't have to jump no 75-year-old nigga. No, his bones.
I tell you what, Willie, you want me to fly you out like a bitch? I'll fly you out in the gym like a bitch. You need for me to fly you out like a bitch? I'll fly you out.
J Speed,
you get you in the square.
You can't afford to fly me out.
Hey, don't tell me what I can't do. You don't know who I am, bro.
I know.
You don't know who I am.
I know exactly who you are. Old nigga.
Okay, well then you know I can fly your bitch ass on out into that square ring.
Old people internet.
Get in that square ring with me. That's all you got to do.
Like I bet you your
get in that square ring with me. That's all you got to do, Willie. You can talk that shit. You can be an internet hero right about now. Get in that square ring with me. You can be in that. Get in that.
You know what's crazy? I don't want to fight nobody, right? But I was expecting a lot more when I went to on the video. I was expecting a lot. I thought,
but what you got to understand, like,
get him, Jay Speed. Tell him, Jay.
Little bitty ass backyard.
Hey, you tell him, Jay.
You need to go water those plants, J Speed.
I thought he was gonna be looking like George Foreman. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh, my bad. I got the music playing on my end. I don't know if y'all was hearing it.
It was on.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I think we might.
I had to turn that music off. I think that music is gonna get flagged.
Yeah, that
my bad. No, I didn't mean I thought the music was coming from your video. I didn't realize it was playing on my side too.
Hey, what type of nigga have a workout video boxing playing Whoop There It Is? That's how you know this nigga 75.
I tell you what, Willie.
You got a trampoline.
Willie, you can talk all that shit you want to. You can't take your ass. You can't talk yourself out of that ass whooping. You get in that square ring, I'll show you something.
Hey, he got that trampoline in the back with a handlebar.
Hey, Willie, you can talk what you want to do. Never lift a weight in my life. I tell you what, you can talk yourself out a lot of shit, but you can't talk yourself out of that square that ring.
I trust me, sir.
Seriously, that's not fair.
Hey, repo dad.
I don't want no smoke.
Repo Dad.
Hey,
Repo Dad.
That's me. That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again.
Repo, not real dope.
Well, I'm gonna say it again.
Hey, put that video.
This video was made. Wait. This video was made for people. This video was made for people to show you can do a 9-minute workout. Get yourself out of shape. I went for 2 years out of shape, and I made this video and show people you can get yourself. If you start off like this, you can get yourself with only less than 10 minutes. Now, you want to see what happened after that year of that workout? Willie don't want to get in the ring with me. He talk all that shit, but he know he don't want to get in the ring with me, bro.
Willie, I think you and Repo Dad gonna have to jump Ghost.
You can say they can talk that shit all they want to, but I tell you what, right now, they ain't getting in no ring with me. I can tell you right now.
They gotta get beat up by a nigga that gotta jump on.
How you gonna try and make us get in the ring with you and you like twice or 3 times our age?
Sir, we can use it. Hey, look, we can use it as a promotion to raise funds. That's what we can do.
Listen, I'll set it up. I'll fly y'all all out on
Most certainly. You set it up, Will.
I'm gonna fly
I got faith in you. I got faith in you.
Damn. Yeah, I'm flying y'all to front. Yeah, on Frontier. Yeah.
Hey, Willie. Y'all still got them. No, wait, Willie.
Hey, Trev, Will. A red eye flight from LA.
Will.
What type of
set that
confidence
shit up. Wait. Set that shit up when we get to some charity fund. Get Will out here.
No, the funds is coming to me and Trev.
For Trail next movie.
No, Marcus, you don't need to get rich.
Willie, don't use my age as an excuse. Willie, do not ever use my age as an excuse. I'm a different kind of breed, bro. Do not use my age as an excuse.
Willie, quit acting like he too old for you to get in that ring with him.
Another one. Nothing about
and real dope. You better be there for Willie to tie
Willie, you can do it. I got faith in you. You can do it. I got faith in you.
OG
I got faith in your ass. I really do. I got faith in you. Matter of fact, we'll make it easy on. We'll make it only 4 rounds.
All night. You do know it's not 1945 when you try.
Hey, Willie, you can talk about all that shit you want to over the internet. I see a lot of you superheroes on the internet. But I have never seen. Wait. Only thing you have to do is wait. I don't know what your weight is. I don't give a fuck what it is. You get in that square ring, I'll show you something, brother.
Just because you sat next to Rosa Parks on the bus, nigga, don't mean you.
It don't make any difference. You can make all the schoolyard jokes all you want to. Get in that day. That's my business. Hey, Willie, that's my business. You come in my office there. You come in my office there. That's my office.
Jay, Willie, I'm gonna set it up. Listen.
Set it up, Will. Listen, don't be bullshit. No, wait. Give him 2 months to work out. 2 months to work out.
Gentlemen, listen.
2 months.
Listen, gentlemen. Because y'all both rich, as y'all claim, it's gonna be a $2,500 purse. Y'all both got to bring $2,500 to the table.
Hey, that ain't no problem.
Okay, so listen. I'm gonna use that.
I want you to understand one thing, right? As you know, saying someone who has fought before, I just want to tell you that you not finna sit here and set what my purse is. So let's start there.
Well, let's do this.
You think, Will? Do you know I won't catch a plane to go make $500?
Okay, look, we can up the ante, but just hear me out. I'm going to use
whatever he. Wait, just a minute. Willie, whatever he wants, you can take out my purse and give it to him. I just want him in the ring. Whatever he wants, you can take out of my purse and give it to him.
Can you tell these brothers?
I just want him in the ring.
Yeah, hold on a second, y'all.
Smooth.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Just a second.
Okay,
We can make this shit happen. I'm not bullshitting. This is what I love whooping ass. Let's make this happen. I love whooping ass.
Dave, hold on now. Let me set it up.
1 sec.
Look,
okay.
I don't know what the purse gonna be yet, because I ain't gonna tell no rich niggas how much money they gotta spend. Okay, but here's what we gonna do. We gonna take one of y'all purses to pay for the venue. We're gonna take the other purse and we're gonna give that half of that purse to the winner. And then the other half is coming to me and Trev, because Trev gonna promote it and I'm gonna set it up.
Go, we promote
all right,
it.
so me and Trev.
Wait, stop. Hey, Willie, I boxed for I boxed for 20 years. I can get the gym. I can get Ken Norton gym. You ain't gotta worry about that. I can get the gym.
Go promote it.
Hey, Willie, I can get the gym. I can get the fucking gym.
You need to be worried.
I can get the gym. Don't worry about the gym. I can get the arena. I can get the arena. Just get his ass there. That's all I need. I can get the gym.
OG, we heard you. When you say you boxed for 20 years, what does that actually mean?
I boxed for 20 years.
20 years.
Hey, Repo Dad, you're the substitute.
But does that mean that you had like a Everlast bag in your yard for 20? Like, what do you mean when you say I boxed for 20 years?
I started off with AAU.
I believe he boxed. Look how he talk.
Who cares?
I boxed with AAU.
Hey,
I'm just looking at his hands in the video. They're very suspect. So I'm trying to like.
Oh, what is suspect about it? Is your hair getting in your eyes or something? What is the suspect about? Show me a jab. You show me a jab in the hook. That's all I need to see from your ass. You talk about this bullshit. Show me a jab in the hook, bro.
Repo Dad.
Show me a jab in the hook. And wait. Listen. You show me a jab in the hook, and I show you 4 operations on my hand right here. For having too much power for my hand side. Show me a jab in the hook. Show me a jab in the hook. That's all you gotta show me. You want to talk about suspect? This is my hey. Look, you see that hand right there? 4 operations. I boxed for 20 years right there, brother.
Bro, you 300 years old.
Okay.
That's not a lot of time.
Okay, all right. So you talking that bullshit. Hey, Willie, get his ass in the gym. I don't give a fuck what the person is. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Willie, I got the gym. Hey, Willie, I got the gym right here on Broadway. I got the gym. I got the gym. The gym is no problem.
OG, we need to have it in Black Hollywood right here in the ATL. Listen.
Oh, no. I spent 20 years down in ATL. No, we're going to have it in California. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
No.
That's where I'm at. Here in North Gym, right down the street. I go there twice a week. Right down the street.
Like, his pacemaker ain't gonna make it on a plane, bro.
Oh, you can talk all that shit you want to, but you ain't gonna talk yourself out of his ass whoop. I'm gonna get you good in that square. You can talk about that shit you want to over the internet. Get your ass in that square.
We gotta
get your ass in that square.
We gotta play this other video. Hold on.
Get your ass in that square. Now you can talk all that shit when you doing sitting down. You can eat your butter biscuit, Kentucky Fried Chicken, 6-piece strawberry soda, and all that shit. Get your ass in that square ring. Get your ass in that square ring. Talk that shit with them little baby ass hands. Get your ass in the square ring. Them little baby ass hands. Get your ass in the square ring.
That's cool. Like
I beat you like you stole something.
You know what? Picking
motherfucker. It don't make no difference. Get your ass in the get your ass straight. Talk all that shit all you want to. Get your unfit ass in the goddamn square ring. That's all you got to do. Get your ass in the ring. Hey, show me how you grab a butter biscuit. That's about the fastest your jab will be.
Check your DM.
Your pillow soft ass hands.
Yeah, the little soft ass hands you got, motherfucker. You little fucking ass hand. Little fucking ass hand. I'm doing. You can't hit what you can't see, Willie. Willie ain't gonna have no food in my hand, Willie. I ain't gonna have no hands in my hand, Willie. Willie, come on, Willie. Come on, Willie. This ain't gonna be no snack. This gonna be a whole meal. Get your ass in that ring.
Don't J Speed look like that State Farm commercial? Oh, you got to be quicker than that.
Yeah, Willie. Talk yourself on in that square. You talk that shit over the internet. Talk your ass in that square.
If you sign,
hey, Willie, talk your ass in that square.
I've already agreed to it. Why do you keep repeating?
Okay, well, let's get it. Okay, Willie, it's up to you. Will, it's up to you now. Will, stop the bullshit. It's up to you now.
Will, just make sure he has valid life insurance and signs the waiver.
Hey. Don't worry about anything on my end. Don't worry about anything on my end.
Hey, Jay,
insurance is
you can bring
good.
your ass and get in the square. Like this.
Okay, no, you come to California. That's where you coming at, bro.
Hey, man,
I told you.
I think I'm gonna organize the online brawl sessions because I'm sick and tired of everybody.
Yeah, this is what I'm tired. I'm tired of all these whoop tickets. Let's make this shit happen.
For the record, if any of y'all want to box me ever for that because I said something to y'all, I'm not fighting. I'm too old to fight.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I ain't never been too old. I work out every day. I ain't never too old.
Okay,
let's go.
OG.
Wait. I'm FOI for life, Willie. I still do posts. I'm FOI for life. I still do posts. I don't know if you know what that is, but I still do posts. Bring your ass in the square. No, Willie, this ain't got nothing to do with Willie. I know you trying to be a diplomat right about now. Fuck the bullshit. I love whooping ass in the square.
OG.
I don't do it in the street, but I love doing it in the square.
OG, can we agree to move the venue from California so more people could attend?
Oh, hell no. This is Hollywood. Why would I go? Wait a minute. Why would I go to a dust mop when I'm in California? You gonna make it out. Listen what I'm just saying.
Nobody is coming to see you. You're not important. You're not.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I can Google you. You can Google me.
Will, you can play videos on here too.
Let's go. Fuck all the dumb shit. I've been sending shit over the internet for the longest.
No,
I ain't never turned down a challenge. Let's do this shit. Let's make this happen. This is the mature way to do it. This is a very mature way to do it.
Put it in the back chat.
Listen, just when y'all set it up, bro, just
where JR go? JR, you still there?
Make sure.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, send it to JR. He there?
Nah, I'm on my tablet. My computer tripping.
Oh,
okay. I'll put it on.
Mark, you got control. You got access.
I'm cool with it, Willie.
Put in the back chat for Marcus.
I'm serious. You joking, but I'm serious. This is what I do. This is
OG,
my
you
office.
gotta move the venue,
Hey,
man.
Marcus, make sure
This
you
is
turn
my
that
office.
Yeah, Marcus.
No, y'all always trying to shit. Y'all gotta come to the West Coast.
Right here.
We ain't flying all the way on damn California.
Why not? Why not? Motherfuckers go to Vegas
because he can't get on a plane. You know,
hey, he get talking that shit, but get him in that square.
Man, I want to
Talk
bring
that
my
shit.
woman and
I
my
mean,
kids.
Willie, you got 4,000 people in your organization. You got money. You can just throw away. You can wipe your ass with. Come on out to California and get in that square ring. Matter of fact,
I want to bring my woman
we'll
and my kids.
We'll let my brother make a movie. We'll let him make a movie about it. I'm gonna make an example out of your ass, brother.
You can't make it.
I'm gonna make an example out of you. I'm gonna make an example, and you know what? You gonna be the first one over the internet to get whooped. Your ass get whooped by a 66-year-old man. You won't even be able to show your ass or your face on the goddamn channel.
Big dog, just don't talk.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Don't talk me.
Let's do it.
If that's what you
let's do it.
That's cool. I mean,
let's do it.
Old niggas with old niggas.
You can call me whatever you want to, but I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. You ain't gonna say that in the ring. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, OG, we got
really make it happen.
Y'all gotta be quiet.
Make it happen. Trey, get your camera ready. Make it happen.
Make sure they know.
I'm gonna run this nigga off the fucking internet. Make it happen.
You won't be able. You can't run.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
All right.
Damn.
When you see this 6'1", 220 pound laying hammer on your ass, you can call me old you want to.
Oh, God damn, pause.
Now ain't no pause with old school. Ain't no pause with old school. Ain't no pause with old school. That's that young shit. Y'all run around there licking each other's ass and stuff. We don't do all that shit. We old school.
Oh my God.
We old school. We old school.
Who is this stiff nigga with these long ass shorts on?
Okay, you can come whatever you want to.
Oh, that's you?
Go to 3 minutes, Marcus. Go to like exactly 3 minutes. You gonna watch him hoop.
Now, won't you get Marcus? Won't you get my lady stuff?
Hey, hold on, nigga. This shit 5 years old and got 19 likes. Shut your boring ass.
Hey! It don't make no difference. I don't do it to be popular, brother. That's y'all. That's y'all problem.
God, 5
OG,
years.
OG, how long you play basketball?
Basketball was not my sport. I wrestle and I box.
You can tell.
I just do that to just go out there and shoot the ball, bro.
In bowling shoes.
Hey,
like,
you can call me whatever you want to. You can call me whatever you want to. But I tell you what, you won't get in the square ring with me.
I saw 8 shots, none.
Hey, I guarantee you, I got one. Wait. I guarantee you, I got one when I'm hitting 80%. I got one when I'm hitting. Hey, that was done way back in the day.
Shit, 5 years.
Hey, that was done way back in the day. Get the one that I did last year. Shooting 80%. Get them ones from the free throw.
You shooting 80% from
that, most certainly.
From up
because I told y'all basketball was not my sport. I learned it.
We know
from the internet. It was not my sport. My sport is kicking ass, special little motherfuckers like you. That's you're right. Hey, look, they got some great. Wait. You can laugh all you want. They got some great fundamentals with basketball players. Giving some great fundamentals for people who never played basketball.
So OG, real quick. Real quick. You said you did mixed martial arts too. Would y'all be willing to jump in the octagon instead, or what?
I at this point,
don't do
wait.
Like,
at this point, listen.
That's real fucked up. You did him like that.
Hey. Let me. You ask me a question. Can I answer the question?
Like, do you know how easy it would be to get him out of there? You know, if we could, can I answer your question? Already thin, so
can I answer the question?
Weak, and you saw how.
Hey, can I answer the question?
He had little feet. Like, come on, bro.
Hey,
making an octagon.
Bro, you say, wait a minute. Can y'all get a big picture? Can y'all get a big picture? Can y'all get a big picture?
Yeah, there you go.
Look how unstable he is with them weak ass hip flexors.
No, you about to do the dance to hype me up.
Hey, hold on, bro.
Wait. I ain't got no little ass feet. That's size 13, motherfucker.
Wait,
if you didn't know it, if you want your girlfriend to validate it, leave her in my goddamn town. If you want her to validate my shoe size, motherfucker. Hey, if you want. Hey,
basketball shorts.
Hey, look, that's right. Hey, and that's what I just said. You playing Nikes and I playing boots, and I still whip your ass. I told you that. I beat you with a bow tie and some Stacey Adams on, like you stole something. But Trey, to answer your question, Trey, to answer your question, to answer your question, I took Jeet Do, and I took from the Nation of Islam. I took Kempo for 25 years, bro.
You say you took Jeet Do?
Yeah, Jeet Do. Bruce Lee. That was the first. That was my first discipline. And then when I got in the Nation, Kempo, BKL.
Trev, at least give him the octagon. I mean, just a square where all he has to worry about is getting knocked out. Don't put him in the octagon.
Okay, that's all we gotta do. That's all we gotta do. No, we gonna do this shit for real. No, this ain't gonna be talk. We gonna do this shit for real. We gonna do this for real.
I like how, you know what, Trev? Right then, bro, you picked a side and it wasn't his. I've never seen you just be that blatantly, you know what I'm saying, against somebody, but don't set that man up for failure, because then he's gonna be mad at you.
Trey. Obviously, reach out to Kenny. Hey, Trey, reason why I picked boxing, because boxing is a sport. What I learned in the Nation of Islam is not a sport.
Yeah, they failed you.
Hey man, if we can get Kenny,
you can say what you want to say.
I'll extend the olive branch to Kenny and right all of our wrongs. If we could get it a 3-way match, like winner take all, we make this a tournament.
You'll do it.
Don't be trying to get him out with don't be trying to get him out with Willie. Some people talk the game, and some people can talk and do the game. Willie, you talking all that shit, but you know what? You talking all that shit. You get in the square, I guarantee you gonna humble yourself with me.
Okay, wait. So listen, let's put amount. How much money are you comfortable losing? Just give me a dollar amount.
Let's get this thing.
How much? Wait. Number one. That's in charge of promoter. I'm there to kick ass. Promoter, he's done king. Look, he's done king. I'm there to kick ass.
How much?
I'm there to kick ass. Hey Willie, I'm there to kick ass. He's a promoter. So you talk to him.
No,
I'm there to kick ass. I ain't got look. Show me which one the referee, because I'm gonna kill the other motherfucker. That's how it's gonna be. That's just how it's gonna be. All right, just show me which one is the referee, because I'm killing the other one.
So
all right, so he's the promoter. You talk to him about the finance.
No, I'm trying to.
He's the promoter. You talk to him about the finance.
K word.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm sorry. I'm deleting that.
You see what real dope put in the back chat?
What are you comfortable with?
I just saw that's promoter.
Listen,
you talk to promoter about the finance.
Will,
you talk to me how you want me to be light, taking light on you or something like that. But that's all thing you can talk to me about. You can't talk to me about finance.
As soon as you get
wait a minute. Hey, you talk to me. You talk to me about how light you want me to hit you. Don't hit you too hard. You can't take an uppercut. You can't take an overhand right. You can't take a slip and a jab. You can't take a 4 combination. You can't take a 6 combination. Just tell me what you want me to take it easy on. That's what you talk to me about. You talk to him about the finance.
Hey, don't take it easy on him, OG.
Hey, look. I probably can get him out in 1, but I'm gonna make sure he go the whole 4.
No, you gotta save some energy so you can whoop Repo Dad.
This is what I just said. No, it's gonna be. Look, I can only focus on one man. Hey, I probably can take him out in number 1, but I'm gonna make sure he stays to all 4 rounds.
So
again, I want his face to look like that regular ass beard he got.
Hey, OG, how you gonna go 4
rounds? Exactly what I wanted to look like.
4 rounds.
You worried about my beard being ragged and you got a face full of nutsack skin, nigga. What are you
That's good. That's good. That you coming back. You fighting back. You fighting back. You fighting back. You still look. Hey, I tell you what. If you can get them butter biscuits and that chicken out of that hoodie you got, because I know you got them in there. You've been biting on the chicken and butter biscuits ever since you've been on this panel. You think we don't know what the fuck you're doing. You eating while you're here. You eating while you're here.
What are we doing?
Marcus, you ain't no one to eat. Willie, all jokes to the side. Hey, Willie, all jokes to the side.
Ain't no all jokes to the side.
Hey, Willie, all jokes to the side. Make this shit happen. Make this shit happen, bro. Make this shit happen. You say you the man. Make this shit happen, Don King. Make this shit happen.
Hey, you brought up the idea of
make this shit happen. It's go. Yeah, he gonna go to California. He gonna
willing to go to Cali?
He gonna save his name. He gonna save his name. I know he gonna save his name.
You gotta be quiet real quick so I can try to set this up. Willie, are you willing to go to Cali?
Listen, I'm willing to go wherever the money goes for this type of money. Absolutely. And then just because, right? Like, you know how much money I'm gonna make off of this? You know how many views it's gonna get? Younger nigga beating up an old nutsack faced ass nigga. Like, come on, bro. You know how this is about to go.
Man, we try to set this up, man. We can't have y'all argue.
Let him keep telling the jokes and I do the ass whooping. Let him tell the jokes and I do the ass whooping.
You look like
wait. Hey, but you can say what you want to say. You will hope to look like me when you get my age, bro.
I promise you I don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Gentlemen,
my brother, you're looking like an overweight lover right now. What is your excuse right now?
Don't wish that shit.
What is your excuse right now? What is your excuse right now? Motherfucker, you can't even put on a necktie. You don't have a neck. What is your excuse, bro? What is your fucking excuse?
That's cool. You
don't even have a neck. Motherfucker, you can't put on a bow tie or a regular tie.
And you can't put your pants on.
It looked like your shoulder was glued to your head was glued to your shoulder.
Your shoes. That's why
you look like your head was glued to your shoulders.
Okay. Are you done?
Most certainly.
Are you finished?
Most certainly.
Why do all your shoes have Velcro straps?
Because they polos.
Damn, bro. Look at
Willie, pull up polos.
Why is the back of your
neck? Because he don't know.
Like what?
Hey. Don't worry about what. Wait. Only thing you wait. The only thing you should be worried about is how fast you gonna run and how good you gonna duck. That's all you should be worried about right about now.
That fix-a-dent is working.
That's all. That's all you should be worried about, brother. You can talk all this shit all you want to.
Not talking so fast.
I did it for 20 years in the ring.
Help you.
You ain't trying to help me do shit.
I'm trying.
You trying to talk yourself out of ass woman. That's what you're trying to do, but you ain't. Make this shit happen, Will. When this shit happen, Willie? He trying to talk himself out of ass whooping. He trying to act like, oh man, I can't beat up no old man. And this motherfucker right here gonna be easy money. I'm gonna feel bad. Nah, bring your ass on to California. Bring your ass on to California.
Willie, bro. Listen, man.
I like
at a certain point.
Captain America.
At a certain point,
I'm cool with it.
If one old nigga want to fight you, okay, cool. But if you got several old niggas trying to fight you in a ring, at a certain point you gotta realize, what am I doing wrong?
I told you.
What am I doing?
Hard.
Hey, that ain't no small feat right there.
Nigga,
that's not a small feat, brother. That's not a small feat right there, brother. That's not. You want to see what size it is?
It look kind of small, OG.
You want to see what size it is?
Man, I know the inside of them shoes stink. You got on.
Okay, you want to see what size it is?
What does
Motherfucker, you better ask somebody.
What size was
now
that?
you can always have your girlfriend to verify.
Go ahead, Jay. What size?
You can always have your girlfriend to verify. Huh?
What size? What size?
What size it is?
Somebody go get him his spectacles so he can see.
Okay, all right. Well, y'all got all them good numbers. Let me get it in focus, all right?
Is that
you say that's
camera?
Is that a 10?
The hell is that?
No, there's I saw wearing 10 in the goddamn 11th grade, bro.
I can't see it. It's kind of,
that's hard to read. There we go. There we go. Okay.
I mean, we'll believe you if you tell us.
This is 12D.
That's a little shoe.
All right. For who? For who? For who? Now, wait. When I heard that bullshit, then for who? I heard that bullshit. Let put your nines up there. Put your nines in the halves up there. Put your nines in the halves up there. Talking all that bullshit. Put your nines in the halves up there.
Listen, if this nigga
Willie, I'm on somebody else now. Hey, Willie, I'm on somebody else right about now. Willie, I'm on somebody else right about now. Let me bring some fight in the ass right about now.
This nigga die on your show tonight. Talk about demonetization.
Hey, y'all must ain't heard me. I've been doing this shit for how long?
That's how we know your time is almost up.
No. I've been doing this shit for how long?
Bro, your life is like the next.
Marcus, we want to talk about you a basketball player. You don't even have to prove yours.
That's a 15.
You ain't got to prove y'all. Marcus, you ain't got to prove yours.
Marcus,
I'm talking about that little 9.5 was talking in the background. I'm talking about that little 9.5 wearing motherfucker was talking in the background.
Marcus, that's a 14 or 15?
That's a 13.
It's a 15?
Yeah, 15.
Oh, you got to buy issues at Ross.
Yeah.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Motherfucker talking all that shit.
Hey, we know Marcus got bunions and cords all on his feet, boy. Hey, but you start.
I definitely got slaves.
Yo, I'm telling you, you can find them shits. I find 14s and 15s all the time, yo.
Hey,
Willie. I know y'all want to move the case on, but I want this shit set up, bro.
Okay, I'm trying to set it
up. Fuck all that bullshit. We ain't trying to get out.
Don't worry about it.
Set it up. OG.
Okay, set this shit up. Hey, Lapeef, help him out.
I'm trying to help.
My word is my bond, brother.
OG.
I do this shit for a living.
You want to set it up?
I do this shit for a living.
Well, you look like you amateur pro.
You can, hey, Willie, you can talk all that shit. You can talk all that shit. You can be that. You can be that internet. You can be that internet Superman. But you get in that square, I guarantee you gonna change your mind.
OG. Can you stop talking so I can set it up?
Well, I'm talking to Willie. Tell Willie to stop saying shit to me,
to get both of y'all to stop talking.
All right, well, you calling my name.
Because you
started to act like Don King and the Mike Tyson fight, trading side with Buster Douglas. Get this shit going. Come on and get this shit. Go ahead and get it done.
Okay, so OG, what size gloves? What ounce gloves you want to fight with? What ounce gloves are y'all gonna use?
Shit, for him, I want him in there for a while. I want to cut him up a little bit. I want 9s. I want to cut him up a little bit. I want 9 ounces. I almost want bare knuckles. I want to cut him up a little bit. I know he want 12s. But I want 9s.
Wait, I want 4-ounce gloves.
I know he want 12, but I want 9. I want to cut him up a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, Willie, I want to cut him up a little bit. I want 9.
What size gloves are we using? One say 9, one say 4. What we using?
You know he ain't gonna find 4K. 4 probably fit his hand. Them little small ass hands he got, but they won't fit mine.
Hey, boy, a
4 fit my hand like a fucking condom. I need at least 9. I want to cut him up a little bit.
So y'all want to see me beat Danny
Willie, you
Glover
cool
ass
with
real bad, huh?
9 ounce?
What you say, Will?
You want me to see this nigga beat? Do you want to see me beat Danny Glover ass that bad, huh?
Yeah, you keep on
He said
talking all that
lethal
shit.
weapon.
You won't be able to laugh your ass out of his ass when you get in that square. You keep on making all them jokes. You gonna be the last joke. You won't be able to show your face on the internet the way I whoop your ass. You will not be able to show your face on the internet.
Okay.
Not for a year anyway.
You do realize you're probably gonna die.
You do realize everybody's going to delete one day.
Yeah, but you're gonna delete first.
No, because I'm always in shape, Willie.
No, just like it's not
Willie. You're not talking about the motherfucker that hang down at the Social Security office. You talking about the motherfucker, his office is in the ring.
No, I was gonna say the motherfucker.
I know you can say all that shit you want to.
You look like you live in a hospital as we speak right now.
You know, I run one.
Oh, well, exactly, because you want to have someone.
I run one.
It makes
I run one.
That's a great business.
And I run one.
Great business model.
And I run one.
Okay.
And you know, and I don't have to use drugs to keep them under control.
OG, this yelling can't be good for you.
I know your
It's
blood
good for the
pressure
lungs, bro. Your dad, Repo Dad, this shit is good for the lungs.
I don't know.
It's good for the lungs, brother. Have you ever heard about exhaling and inhaling, yelling? Motherfucker go to Burning Man and do this shit and pay $5,000. I'm getting this shit for free.
Bad, but I can't. I hate to leave this live stream and miss something.
You ain't gonna miss nothing. Just set the shit up
right now.
I'm gonna say, hey Willie, Will. I'm gonna see if you're real. Will. I'm gonna leave my number in the back chat. You gonna make this shit happen. I'm tired of these young motherfuckers always thinking they can beat up an old man. I'm tired of these young motherfuckers always think you got the right one, Willie. You got the right one, Willie. You don't toe your draws. You got the right one. All right, I'm gonna put my number right there in the back of the chat. You make sure you call me. You gonna make this shit happen.
Why does your mouth sound so dry?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why you looking at another man's mouth anyway? That's some prison shit you know about? You know about some prison shit or something? Why you looking at another man's mouth anyway? Why you looking at another man's mouth anyway?
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
You legs spread on camera for the whole show, bro. I don't want
okay.
JR,
all right.
Hey, JR, you got to use Google. You got to use the other one to get it more realistic.
Send me that photo.
Yeah, use Veil 3.
Yeah. Use that.
Hey, JR. Hey, JR.
That's crazy.
Gemini, just use Gemini. You know, use Gemini. VO3.
Hey, JR, I'll show you one I want you to use in a minute, all right?
Hey, you know you can turn the volume down your microphone since you can't
use Gemini. It's gonna be so real, man. That was
okay,
crazy.
hold on. JR, hold on for a minute. I can show you one you can take and you can use.
Hey, Will, I just want you to know that what happens to this man is because of you. It's 100% your fault.
You know, they always start off with that bullshit. Y'all kill me with that bullshit. Like
y'all saying the poll ain't reflective of the results?
Hey, JR, that's the one you can use right there. Pull it up.
My baby ain't too.
See, y'all think I just talk this shit. I did this shit and do this shit.
My daughter just
put it
turned
up.
3.
Put it up, JR. Don't be scared. No, put that one I share my screen. Share my screen, JR. Y'all think I just talk this shit? I did this shit and do this shit.
Bro, we saw the video.
Yeah, right.
Nigga, that's a 10-year-old
dragon? Is that
right? I do this shit. Y'all can laugh all you want to. When you get your ass in that square ring, you gonna understand that's my office.
Well, just be
you gonna talk that shit all you want
just
to.
Be question.
That's my office, bro. Willie, I don't care about your office.
So we got Jay.
You can say what you want to say. No, you can say what you want to say. Y'all can do all that content, all this bullshit y'all want to do. That's my office. Y'all take this shit as a joke. I did it all my life, and I do it all my life.
Were you
I train motherfuckers to hurt motherfuckers.
Were you amateur or professional?
Say what?
Were you amateur or professional?
Oh, I was amateur, and the operation. Look, The operation's on my hand. Let me give you the backstory. Let me give you the backstory on my hand, right?
We don't want to hear all that. We
Now, see, this is what I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying. Y'all want
to
the backstory on my hand is I had too much power for my hands, and I kept breaking my hands and gloves and 16 ounces. That's how much power I have. So look right now. On a short neck, good chiseled jaw like his, I don't mind breaking my hand because I know I can beat his ass with one hand.
How you gonna compliment and
that's the way I do it. You ain't never listened to Muhammad Ali, bro? That's the way I do it.
You was probably with that nigga in high school when he was learning.
You know what? And y'all probably you a tomato can, Willie. You a tomato can. And I'm gonna prove it to you.
Amateur for 20 years?
No, I don't think Muhammad Ali was amateur that long. He was.
Listen what I just said. All right. I fought amateur for 12 years, bro. And I broke my hands. All right. I broke my hands 3 times. All
amateur for 12 years.
When did you start boxing?
Listen. Okay.
Hey, Willie, I'm reaching out to Kenny right now to up to Annie.
You gonna set it up?
I'm reaching out to Kenny right now. Hey, listen, I'm about to extend the olive branch.
You're not in prison anymore, Damon.
Hey, look, J Speed, real talk, J Speed.
No, I'm real talk.
No. What I'm saying is because we about to bring another person into the fray. It's gonna be 4 people, right?
No. Let's get this shit settled. Wait. This is the main event. Let's get this shit settled right now.
It's gonna be a 2-day event,
it's not gonna happen.
Listen.
No. Willie. I know you trying to do some shit right about it. You trying to do some slit shit right about now. All right, let's make this shit happen. I'm real. I'm real with this. This is my business.
You accountable.
I'm real with this. Let's get away from the slick shit you trying to do right about now.
Listen,
Willie. I got you, Willie. I got you. Let's get this first. Let's before we move anything else. Let's don't move the goalpost. Let's get this shit first.
Willie, I think niggas try to pick on you because for whatever reason they think you short and fat.
That's cool.
Hey, nobody think it. Wait. Number one. Hey, wait a minute. Number one, we ain't talking. I ain't never called a man short and fat.
You definitely did.
You call him fat.
No, I didn't. I called him a short neck. I ain't called him short.
Okay, Jay,
that's
listen
the
to me,
difference.
please. Jay, listen. There's another dude that want to tune Willie up.
Good, right?
Listen, because it's gonna be Willie and Repo Daddy against you. I'm bringing somebody else who can at least go at Repo Daddy while you and Willie fight. So
You
his
know,
name
this
is
We're
Will.
doing
This is
boxing.
why y'all have. This is why y'all have problem with women. This is why because y'all always trying to do this slick shit.
We got
All right, y'all always trying to do this slick shit. All right, stay to the point. Stay to the point. The ass kicking is about Willie. It ain't about nobody else right about now. Let's get this out the way. Let's get this out the way.
The viceroy of my
Let's get this shit out the point. Let's get this shit out the way.
Hold on. So when he gonna fight Repo Daddy?
Enough blood flow to please a woman. If y'all
gonna fight Repo Daddy?
No, you know what? This is kind of wait. Willie, this is kind of ass whooping. You don't want no women in the audience. None whatsoever.
Okay, so no Repo Daddy.
No,
well, maybe Kenny could fight Repo Daddy and treat Repo Daddy like he Willie.
No, KP and Will.
Okay, so how we gonna do? That's why I wanted to make it a 2-day event. J Speed can fight Willie.
No, it's the main event, bro.
2-day event for 4 minutes
Kenny
to fight.
can fight Willie.
Going out the first round.
Listen, Kenny can fight Willie, and Willie can work his way up to J Speed.
Now we're gonna stretch this out.
So first of all, just to be clear, nigga, I'm the A side of this motherfucking event. So I'm not working my way up the goddamn thing. You got these 2 Rudy Poo ass niggas that trying to want to get in the ring with me. That's cool.
Hey, Jay,
you can call me what you would call me what you want to call me. You can call me what you want to call me. But you might be calling me daddy at the end of the 4th round.
I already called you granddaddy.
Ain't no grand in front of it. Wasn't no grand in front of it. You just gonna come out and say daddy.
Okay. I don't even call him.
All right.
J Speed Daddy.
Yeah, that's exactly what he gonna say.
Hey, so am I reaching out to Kenny or not?
Real quick, if you
No, you're not reaching out here. You getting rid of all that slick shit you trying to do. It's the main event. It's the main event, J Speed and Willie. That's it.
Well,
That's enough.
Who's gonna be the undercards then?
Well, you can get any tomato cans to come before us to warm the ring up, because they're gonna have to loosen the ring up, because I know he's gonna start running after about the first 45 seconds. So you can get anybody to come in there to warm the ring up.
You a little bit.
So what?
I think Will playing with you a little bit, OG.
Will ain't
That's what I'm saying. That old slick shit he trying to do.
Yeah,
I don't care if you get some
playing with
midgets or whatever you get. You can get motherfuckers doing flips, break dancing, whatever. They gonna warm up the ring.
OG, you can't say you got small people.
Small people, short people.
Yeah,
Damn, you can't say the M word that they made the M
No,
word.
you can't.
Real dope. Who you been beefing with on these internet streets that we can get for the undercard?
Hey, y'all should let Jamie. Y'all should let old girl from the chat, Jamie.
Hey, find somebody. Find somebody for Fantastic. He take on a fight on a whip. Find somebody who for Fantastic.
Hey, y'all should make controversial Shannon and public sex offender fight. I'm just saying, like, I'm a real big fan of women's mixed martial arts.
Aren't they like? Would they be allies?
Yeah, but I'm saying they'll fight for money because they
gonna hold hands and jump rope.
Let me get to these super chats, man.
You know, it's funny. He put credits.
Wait a minute, Lapeef.
He put credits on his joint.
Lapeef, can you make this happen? Lapeef, can you make this shit happen?
It was really the last round.
Yeah, OG, like we gonna make it happen. We're gonna talk behind the scenes and make it happen, bro.
Okay, so we ain't talking no more, and we ain't talking about no year or something like that. We're talking about 4 months.
You don't have that long, bro. We can't do this shit a year out.
Hey, JR, they ain't gonna let you get to them super chats, bro.
Yeah, JR gonna get some super chat. You just want to get this stuff stapled. I've been listening to this shit over the internet for like 5 years.
Right,
all
enough is enough, OG.
Enough is enough.
Damn,
and there's no better there's no better person to get their ass whooped other than Willie. There's no better person on the internet right about now.
Yeah, there you go, OG.
There's no better person to get their ass whooped than me.
Hey, can he read these super chats so we can go to sleep?
Yeah, what you say?
Okay.
What you say, OG? It's up on site, right?
Yeah, it's
ain't
up
shit
on
about
site.
OG up on site. It's up. It might be up. It's up after 35 minutes. Like that nigga's definitely gonna need a warm up or 10.
What?
You say you go out there look like Mike Tyson did when he went to go fight?
Mike Tyson. Hey, look, no. Y'all got to understand. Mike Tyson was rubbing people on the face and kissing him on the jaw when Mike Tyson had the fight beat out of him. Y'all can say what you want to say. I seen him when it left him.
Them legs.
I ain't never had the fight beat out of me.
I would argue it's not a character flaw because he had to make a sacrifice.
No, what happened with Mike Tyson is
he reading the super chat, y'all.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We trying to go to sleep.
Jargon writes again, $10. Willie cooked the whole topic. Not every father who's not involved is a deadbeat just because he's not around. This one of the nuances that rarely ever get talked about. Jamie, $5. So we're saying he can balance his demanding military career and writing books, touring, and speaking, but balance being a father, that's too hard. Devil Games, $4.99. Also, remember, you can't force people to be in your life. Either you want to be there or not. His ex-wife and child didn't want any part of his life. He had to move on. Big Ant 11, $71, $10. He was in Team 5 on the West Coast. In the teams, you are never home. Expect to be gone with no outside contact most of the year. Double Games, also remember $9.99. Well, it's correct. You guys are looking at civilians, and SEALs don't have normal military contracts. Also, so people have to sacrifice their family for the mission. It's a foreign concept for civilians. Jamie, $5 on her 16th birthday. He said, "You never told me happy birthday. You never told me happy Father's Day." In 16 years, they never had a relationship. Big Ant, $11.71, $10. It took me 2.5 years to focus to get my Trident, and I'm not throwing that away for anyone.
That nigga trying to say he a Navy SEAL? Yeah, all right, that sounds like some stolen valor shit. You better quit.
Well, he ain't show up for that smoke show, so.
Yeah. Chicago Gorilla, $20. Real King Spit. Peace to the gods. Keep building and having conversations. Yeah, you're a genius. This Chicago Nizzas. Brown with the 99 super sticker. Brown with the 99 super sticker again. Jamie.
Brother Namzi.
His brother Namzi.
Oh, yeah.
Like Brother Newt.
Oh, brother. Oh, yeah.
JR
Somebody
tired.
else to be doing it. Brown will be doing that too. It's getting late, man. $5 is 2016. He was having money. He didn't pay until 2022. They had to fight it out 6 years first. He didn't pay voluntarily. What the F are y'all listening? Jamie again, $5. Are you saying the video didn't say he made up a lump sum in 2022? The original case was opening when she was 17. He paid when she was an adult. Brother with the 99-cent super sticker. DJ, $20 simply for the support. This network, thank you, JR. Dory G, $5 J Speed. You aren't winning against Willie. You don't know his experience from the military. DJ again, $10. This is towards OG's AARP.
Thank
Brother
you.
with the $2 super sticker. DJ again, $10. Can I be the ring girl? And lastly, DJ, $5. You are not in prison anymore, Damon. All right, that's it. I want to thank everybody that's contributed, man. Y'all make sure to hit that like button. We're going to see if we can set this up. We're going to see if J Speed and Willie is really serious about this.
Thank you for eating the show.
I don't know. Willie don't look like he's entertaining it. So we're going to see.
I listen. If you say you want a problem, like I don't ever want one, but if you say you want a problem, I'm gonna say no problem. So
Okay.
I'm definitely not ducking shit, especially an old nigga.
All right, y'all stay tuned for this. If you want to see the fight when we end this live stream, just put that in the comments that you want to see the fights. Set it up. Catch us tomorrow. We live. See y'all.